You want to get into
I
it?
say, let's go.
Hey! Oh, where's my son?
What?
Where's my son?
Okay. Oh my god. It's ridiculous. So,
I'm very sad that we still don't know where our horses are. Like,
We'll
you guys
never
left
know.
them in, like, Eldro.
I have a question.
They've been there for months. They're probably dead, to be honest.
Can you?
What happens to horses in this world?
This got
Jesus.
really,
Never know.
This got really bad really quick.
Probably got sent off the battle.
Turned into glue, you know? Just
Turned into glue.
The world needs glue more than horses, apparently.
All right.
Man, that was morbid.
So, a little bit of a recap. You guys have been in the Mirror of Dead Men, tracking down the Cult of the Dragon.
Sure were.
And in doing so, you had discovered a menagerie of different, essentially political climate.
Plus 2 words,
for lack of,
chance.
yeah, I'm doing this off the dome. You guys have found a pretty diverse climate within the swamp, ranging from lizard folk to bullywugs, which are all at the Castle Neyratar.
Hell of an ecology.
On top of that, there is the Yantee's influence within the swamp. There is the Black Dragon. And upon discovering all this, you guys had helped the lizard folk and had dispatched of a Yantee camp over the last couple sessions. I think it was like 3 days of game time. Last session specifically, going in and actually infiltrating the camp, taking out pretty much everybody at the camp, fighting off the essentially a high priest serpent, learning of their goals.
He had snake arms.
He was a big snake with arms. It was something. With it, just lots of very I can't think of the best way to describe this, but just very different essence upon what they were seemingly trying to do. Looked like they were trying to do some religious type summonings. You guys had made out with a
doppelganger.
Had found a ring in the possession of this creature. You had found a ring in his possession. Elias had found this larger tome that was on the altar within this sunken chamber. Upon leaving, this sunken chamber seemed seemingly to have been from a long forgotten kingdom, had then once again submerged back within the swamp. After dispatching of all that, you guys have made your way out of the camp in tow with a few lizard folk that you have allied with, Snapjaw being kind of the central figure, and also rescuing 2 other lizard folk in the process. That's kind of where we pick up today. You guys had left that fight pretty battered and bruised. You guys found a good spot to essentially wait out the rest of the day and take a nap. Get a long rest in. You guys had leveled up to level 6, so you guys should be all up on all of your stuffs. Just in tow with you guys right now is obviously you 4. There is Snapjaw, and there are 2 other lizard folk. Let me see here. Well, please give us the swamp ambiance.
Ah, the Swampions.
Where's my
Swampiance.
ticket?
With that goddamn duck.
Where's that goddamn duck?
Got any grapes?
You guys have any questions on anything?
Just a clarification. Bolaf currently has the Ring of Rings, right?
Nope.
Okay. That's where I remember. I remembered I did the little pearl, but I remember giving it back to him, but I don't remember if he gave it to anyone. That's the only thing.
I should probably bring up my character sheet. Fucking idiot.
For
I
you
should
guys
worry about
this
what
time.
Keldrin has and not what Bolaf. Okay.
Okay. Did DK become louder for anyone else? Did he become a little boomer?
I got
No,
closer
it
to
was-
my microphone.
Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Like this, DK?
Yeah, but now you sound fine.
Oh, that's weird.
It legitimately sounded over whatever.
And so just to kind of describe the ring again for you guys too, is this more like blackish, like a darker gold, and then around it there was a series of different skulls. A majority of them having like actual, it looked to be like little types of crowns on top of it, and then one larger skull that had like almost a flaming sphere of some sort, some kind of like kind of wreathed in flames a little bit.
So remind me, all right, so we finished in the Yonti camp. We pretty much explored it, we looted it, we had left, we had gotten back to the lizard people's place, or are we on our way back to lizard place?
The way that I interpreted it is you guys had made your way a little bit outside of the camp and then rested for the rest of the day to kind of
Right,
recuperate.
because it was midday when everything, like when we finished up, it was still midday, but we were exhausted
midday,
or whatever. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so then at this point, right, we've rested, and I'm going to kind of share with the group what I've learned about the book, and say that so this book has chapters about a kingdom, the Murmuring Kingdom, which I know that we've learned a little bit about in our travels here. But the short version that I think is important to us is that there was a ring that is connected to this dude named Inyarv, Iniarv, who was an archmage, and he was known for his power primarily. I'm reading a little bit in between the lines of the book. Let's just say it's a little Nyarv-centric. And what I'll share is that there is some tie-in between this ring and potentially another that makes them stronger, and that there is also a crown somewhere in the mix that might be worth pairing with them. And that is what I share.
And in your little book, does it describe the ring, that one of the rings that we have now, or there's two other rings that we have to find and a crown? Or do we have one of the rings?
Based on the rest of the writings, which I didn't go into in detail, it does talk about the summoning of Mershulk, and it speaks about these items. So I'm assuming that this ring is in there. I don't believe that I see anything that describes the ring specifically, that I would say tiny crowns or anything. But I think the fact that there is a crown pairing with two rings, it is not a logical leap to assume that this is one of those two things.
The ring is called the Ring of Khaleesi, or Ring of Kalasi.
I don't know that it names the ring, but if you want to call it Nyarv's ring, that's fine.
Inyarv.
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 Inyarv. That's, I put the spelling in the chat.
Did, but that ain't gonna help. So.
Well,
the
So
only
sorry, go ahead.
they said the only thing that I would slightly correct you on based on like this is in the readings they talked about this item called the twin crowns. The twinned crowns.
Thanks, Chance.
Yes. Twin crowns.
That wasn't the real thanks, but thank you.
And two rings.
Some things we weren't sharing.
Oh. You got a liar in our groups.
okay, well, I don't want this ring, so.
after hearing the story, boss, like, no
so-
one ring.
I'm not saying I have it, but if it were to be on me.
The rings
I
are believed to be capable of summoning and controlling the dead, demons, and harnessing their power for
I lied, I want the ring.
I take it back. It is mine now.
You can go ahead and give me the ring, Kelder. I know you have it.
But I have the pearl,
And the ring.
and I gave you the ring. See
You
what?
didn't give me the ring.
Here's the ring. There you go. See how dark and black like your soul it is? Here you go.
Told you had the ring.
That's my ring that I hang on to. This has no power. Actually, it holds me down pretty well. Takes at least half my money every month. You know, it's. But I don't have the ring. I gave the ring back to you.
I'm gonna do you a favor. Okay, yep, I've got it. We're just.
I'm gonna.
The ring does require attunement, by the way, too.
Okay, well,
We probably
I don't want the
should've-
ring. Amios, would you like this ring?
No, I don't know that I have any use for the ring. Feels like something that Elias would be interested in. Which, to confirm, is you, John.
I do appreciate
Elias,
it.
are you gonna like use this to like?
I mean,
further
I'll be
your
honest.
cause, or...
I don't know that I need the ring, but I'll take it if no one else wants it this time.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. The last item that was given to me that was like a mythical item tried to make me fearful of myself and tried to kill me after I
I'll take it
swung
back.
What are you
it
talking
once.
about? Mythical, like it's goddamn WoW.
Well, now, okay, so it is a little bit of an orange hue.
Not an
to
item
it,
tier
so-
in WoW.
It's not 19 to WoW? Oh, okay. Well, whatever.
No, it's a,
Nice
it's
try,
a
though.
difficulty
It's
count.
a difficulty level, though.
No, yeah, mythic
Close,
pluses,
though.
right?
Good
Yeah.
swing. Good swing.
But either way, it's not mythical.
That would be like a unicorn.
Although those exist here, don't
No,
they?
unicorns are real. I've
Unicorns
seen
are
them.
D&D thing.
Yeah.
That would be like a duo corn.
I think it's just called a ram at that point.
So I guess if we're fighting over who holds it, I will take the ring.
I mean, I'll gladly sell it.
No,
Whoa,
I
whoa, whoa,
don't
whoa,
think we
no,
should
no,
sell it. I'll take it if the options are sell it or Elias hold the ring. I will
There are
gladly take the
40
ring.
fingers
Okay,
between
let me
the
take a
four of
step
us, and
back.
I feel like with just one of them should be able to take the ring.
Let me take a step back. I will gladly sell it.
I feel like selling is off the table.
All right. All right. Here you go. Elias, you can have the ring.
I got the ring. I'm adding it in.
Okay.
What was it called? Ring of something? Do I have a name for it?
I put ring of.
Just Ring of Yarf?
You guys
Wait.
don't have like an official name order.
Wait, we have 2 rings, right? Hold on.
Do we have 2 rings?
We have the magical ring, the one that he's giving you right now, and then we do also have the ring of Carlos, the guy that we just killed. It's a black gem with skulls as the crown on every other head.
Wait. No, I'm
So we have
confused.
Same ring. Come with the same ring.
Wait,
Okay,
is
but
it, oh,
ring-
okay. I wrote down ring of Carlos and then magical ring.
There's
What's
only
going on here?
it's the same thing.
Okay.
We cheat coded it. We broke it. We found both rings.
We found the dupe. We
You
dupe
do the ring.
We actually
Yeah,
have
we'll
3
do.
rings, and everybody has one.
Is it a regular size ring or is it a pack ring?
Oh
It's a regular size ring, but I wear it on my cock, you know?
It's been a month,
DK, have you
man.
ever been banned on Twitch?
Only one of us has, actually.
Yeah. Weirdly,
Have to
the
be
one
5.
most people voted least likely to be banned. Okay, with that, I think I'm good to traverse with our lizard friends back to their home. I still don't know that we found what this dragon wants, or that we should give him whatever it is, given that he's a black dragon, but
Oh yeah. Vortmancer, right? That's his name.
I believe that is
Borgamanther.
Big V.
Big V.
V
Is that how we have to salute him? By the way, when we approach him, do we gotta like? Do you have to like?
I think that we should open up by you informing him that you killed one of his children.
No. I try to save their children. In fact, I am the savior of dragons.
Who got the
I'm
death
pretty
blow
sure
on
that
it?
is. What's that?
Who got the death blow on it?
You know.
I think
it's
that
one
was
of those-
Toast.
Well, no, I would not. I did everything in my power to
I
keep
think
that
you would've
dragon
killed
alive.
it.
I'm gonna go back through the data sheets. I'll be back.
I remember who did.
Oh,
I do remember. Yeah. I would,
If I remember correctly, doesn't Keldrin have the skull of that dragon?
no. We gave that away. And by gave it away, we threw it out
Wait,
back of a
hold on. The last blow to who?
to Avna,
Who the fuck's Avna?
The dragon.
the dragon.
little-
Baby dragon.
The dragon.
Baby
hat.
dragon.
Do you not remember dragging an egg on a cart for
It
this
was
guy?
like-
When our
10
bard tried to
sessions ago.
multi-class into a beast mastery hunter.
Yeah. Very confusing.
Him and
You know what?
Drake Warden Hunter.
No, I'm not gonna be here anymore.
I'm not gonna be here anymore. Bringing up the.
We definitely have some of Avna's teeth.
You have some of Avna's
No,
teeth,
they're
not
in
me.
your bag.
I'm gonna look.
You have
So
multiple
the question
skulls
was
from
who
my
got the
kills
last
in your-
hit on Avna?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't remember either.
Do you just want me to tell you, or you just want to like in character not remember? 'Cause that's
Maybe if we
I
ask
cannot
the
remember
sky
this
voice,
solid.
it'll tell us.
Do we know if that was like around episode like 9 or 10?
I think it was like 9 or 10.
Well,
Yeah.
if you can go back and look, then just ask the DM. If we're
I
gonna play this as
remember.
characters,
I remember
then-
exactly what happened.
if we're gonna play this as characters, then we don't.
If you wanna
we
play it
don't
in
talk
character,
about-
that's fine,
Although
I
I
don't
can
care.
already tell based on what DK said. On mute.
So we're gonna use that as our entrance into.
I
Big
feel
B's
like
house,
maybe we
right?
should avoid talking about how we killed a baby black dragon.
You want to
Uh-huh.
talk about how you abducted a baby black dragon then?
Well, not now. I
Or-
was trying to bring it home to its mother, its true mother, which
You
might
said
have
You
been.
you
were trying to
were-
bring it
Vogelman's.
anyway. No. You don't. That's not gonna. Like, even if that was true, that's not gonna work.
What if they?
It's
what if
been
they,
like, no, I didn't steal it from you. I was just borrowing it. I was gonna give back when I was
Now
done.
we gotta think this through because now what happens if Vorgamanther, what
Big
the
V.
fuck is its name? Big V. What if
V-Dog.
Big V has like a fucking sixth sense and knows that one of its children died? Now
By
we have
your
to be
hand.
prepared. No. By I
By
clearly
your hand.
remember now.
But how?
It was
Wait,
totally Amios.
is Volgramanther is not part of the Cult of the Dragon?
Right, but he's.
Are you sure?
But they
I
are
don't know
a
that
black
all.
dragon.
I don't know that all dragons are magically aligned, especially the black kind. That they care about some random whelp that we murdered.
Well, it wasn't a whelp when
Yeah,
it came out.
I would hate other babies of my human species or orc species.
A little bit of a different.
Little other
attribute of
half
love
orcs
and
you-
raising.
Yeah, I don't
I'm just
care
saying, we
about
gotta
them.
be prepared. We gotta come in with a good story if we're questioned about Avna dying. We did
Old
everything
age.
we could to keep. It was a whole 4 seconds out of the shell and died.
It seems like maybe
Natural
probably not gonna
causes.
come up.
Struck by lightning. It was weird. I don't know.
It was. There we go. Passes the Wonder Woman lasso of truth.
The lightning was horizontal at the time, but it was that, you know.
Oh, good lord.
All right, I think we're good to move.
Okay.
We've worked out our plan.
So you said
What's Amios? I just found it.
you said worked out the whatever the hell that was. That was your nightly discussion before taking your refuge. In the morning, you wake and Snapjaw just informs you that the other two lizard folk that were with you guys, they essentially headed out a little bit earlier, and they're going to scout ahead, make sure things are kind of copacetic, they're clear, and they're just going to move ahead up, and they'll meet us. Those two, they're heading towards the camp that you guys had convened at with all the other lizard folk a few days prior. He's like, we should, the walk's not far. Could even potentially go, whatever your guys' plan is. If you want to go talk to the dragon, if you want to move on to Neratar, whatever your guys' plan is, I can get you to a couple places, but I guess the decision is yours right now. If you want to go to the camp, if you want to go to the dragon, if you want to go to the camp, then the dragon, if you want to go to the castle.
I think we should go directly to the dragon. That was the whole purpose of why we went in to clear out the Yanti. We cleared out the Yanti. I think we need to tell Vorgamanther that we cleared out the Yanti and collect the reward at the bare minimum, or figure out what they know about the cult and help us take out the cult. Point. So on my vote, up front, we go talk to Vorgamanther. But I'm a sucker for dragons, so clearly with Abna. I'll be good. I'll be good.
What exactly do we need from Vorgamanther? And I'm not questioning, I'm asking.
Yeah. Wouldn't he?
We want him to be on our side here?
I think so.
Okay.
Well,
I'm trying
because
to look.
I think our plan was that the lizard folk and the bullywogs are not friendly, and we're going to encounter both parties at Castle Neratar. And should something come to blows, we want the support of the lizard people. So I guess we could ask our buddy here if we have that without meeting with Big V, or if we choose to go make sure Big V's, because they all follow his word, right? Do we need to get his blessing before we go?
Well, okay, so what if Vorgamanther is also aligned with the cult?
I'm
Then
not
we're gonna
saying
have-
there's not risks. I was against
Well, I
ever
guess-
talking to the big dragon. so
I guess
agree.
what I'm getting at is if we attack the castle or infiltrate the castle or whatever, are the lizard folk going to have to decide between us and Vorgamanther?
Possibly.
And I think that's what we decided on. The reason why we wanted to go take out the Yanti, because then it shows to the lizard folk that they don't need to follow the Black Death. They could follow us. And
You got a real I want to be their mom complex, you know?
Well, no, that's well. Now hold on.
The dragon will raise
we're gonna
it so it
unpack
can
that on the
follow
way
me in
there.
the war. The
We'll unpack that
lizard
on the way
people
there.
will kill their dad so we can be their new dad.
You know, you really, without knowing Keldred's backstory, you really hit a fucking note right there.
Well, just saying, it's something showing through, you know?
So, what do we possibly spoil our plan by talking to Vorgamanther?
We do show our cards if we go talk to one.
Do we, or do we just go to Vorgamanther and
Slay
in
him?
another story? Because one person in this party is really good at not telling the truth all the time.
Which one?
Well, it's not you, Amios.
Is Amios good at anything? Have we seen evidence?
Beg your pardon?
There's been some rolls here.
I mean,
Not when he's searching for
Are we
you.
throwing down
really
right now?
good.
What's happening?
He's really good at hurting us while hurting the people we're fighting.
Amios really good at anything.
He rolls ones a lot, you know? Statistically.
I am going to defer. I'm open to either. My concern is knowing what I know about the old cult and the new cult, that Vorgamanther is working for the cult.
So are you saying that from what you know, and we never really asked you this before, but from what you know, was the cult run by a bunch of people prior and now ran by a new group of people that you know of? I'm just asking, because you had the 3 names. We've slowly taken off those 3 names. Those will come back to me. Keldred totally
As we've
remembers.
previously discussed, my family didn't align with the new cult leadership. So we were killed.
I think you just described the entire backstory of our friend Bola.
Well, no, but we don't. So, how is the old regime taken out by the new regime? Like, was it?
Well, seeing
passed
as my
along?
parents were murdered,
So, okay. I didn't know.
But how was?
How
were they murdered? Were they murdered by poison or gas?
Were they-
You know?
Drawn and quartered, like, give us deets.
Okay, maybe once again.
Do you have any pictures from the day? Did they hire a painting?
Do you have any
I swear to God,
pictures from
my
the day?
intelligence is like a 4 when it comes to this fucking campaign. So, like, going full
I'm still
dark.
drinking, buddy. Keep going. Eventually you'll get there.
You know what, Bolot, this is epiphany to me. I did not know that your parents ran the cult.
They didn't.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Who ran
We
the
were
cult?
members.
You were members, but who ran it prior to these 3 knuckleheads?
They're dead. Why does it matter?
Because they might not be dead. Did you see them? If you don't see them
Yes.
die, then they might not really die.
Good callback. Good callback.
Well, seeing as the cult used to bring people back from the dead, that theory also doesn't.
Okay, there you go.
There's new leadership, obviously, because
Well, I mean, technically there isn't anymore. We kind of slayed them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo.
no, we have not.
Oh, well, wait, now hold on.
We got
Killed a
2.
couple. We got a couple of their lieutenants. You know.
Anyway, all I'm saying is I'm open to the group on whether we want to go to the castle.
I am generally aligned with going to the castle at this point. I don't know why we necessarily just murdered a bunch of Yanti, but I think the world is better without them.
We murdered the Yanti to gain trust of the lizard.
And I think we gained that to some measure. Now, whether or not, if things come to blow between us and the Black Death, if that's really going to matter, time will tell. But I don't know that there's anything gained by standing in front of what is generally chaotic, evil dragon and asking it for its friendship.
What if? Go ahead, Ami. I know you're.
Well, no, I guess my curiosity is if we think that a confrontation with Vorgamanther is inevitable. If it is, then tactically speaking, we should try to look for any advantages we can, which might involve taking the dragon on by its lonesome rather than with any sort of support. Am I wrong on that?
Should we ask Frank if the lizard folk would side with us to take out Vorgamanther?
I think that would be
Frank to take out Vorgamanther.
Tonight's the night we have to kill Frank.
Yeah.
The gang kills Frank.
I think the less that we spoil the rest of our plan, the better off we are. We just know we need the lizard folk as a backup option.
Yep. And what about the bullywogs? Don't we have to still take? They're at the temple,
Well, I think
right?
Vorgamanther could Align us and the Bullywogs.
Oh, you think he could bring the lizard folk and the bullywogs together?
No, I think he could align Bullywogs, the lizard folks, us.
I mean, the dragon are your people. You've been following the dragons for a long time. I'm new to it. Amios follows a god.
I'm a half orc. My parents were killed when I was a child.
I understand, but you grew up.
You have the
in the eyes
membership
of,
card.
You do, yeah. Like it's not expired. It's a Costco card. You just got to upgrade it every
It
year.
is definitely expired. We've killed 2 lieutenants.
No, what they do is they clip off the corners, and once you lose all 4 corners, then it's expired at that
It's
point.
like a
We've
totem
only-
chip from goddamn Boy Scouts. Jesus.
I'm open to either scenario, but my suggestion is Vorgamanther could provide an advantage, or we could have to kill him. But I would agree with Amios that doing it in a...
Would you say that we're strong enough to take on a big black dragon? Because if you remember when we fought Avna, we almost got our asses handed to us.
Don't we
Now,
have
that was many
something
moons
that he
ago.
wants? There was something that he feared, and the only thing we found is that ring.
Did Amios? Because you grabbed a bunch of paper. Well, I wasn't upstairs, but you grabbed a bunch of papers from upstairs.
I did. It doesn't actually seem like there was much in there that was particularly
Wait a minute, Amios, is your
Okay,
god
Amios.
talking for you? That's what Tempest sounds
Definitely
like.
not my audio that's having issue.
There was a little bit of a smudge on my Go XLR, so I scrubbed it. And I might have hit a button accidentally.
There's this out of body experience, just like speaking through.
That was Tempest.
That was Tempest.
Anyway, I didn't really find anything that I thought was going to be particularly helpful.
Okay. All right, so we have 2 people. See, what we need to do is we need to find a 5th member of our party to split when these votes are split. Because we got 2 dragon and 2 non-dragon right now.
And from what you guys remember too, just as like a refresher,
Yep.
the lizard folk follow Vorgamanther, the black dragon.
I thought that they were made
Bullywugs,
to.
kind of unknown.
Okay.
The Bullywugs do not. The Bullywugs are in really good standing with the cult. This is all essentially according to Frank.
And
What do you guys
Vorgamanther is not involved in the cult.
Correct.
So let's go enlist Vorgamanther to fight the cult. The cult of the dragons, or dragon, has, and hear me out, dragons. I think having one of our own would be advantageous
Like
to
Avna.
any encounter. No, not like
Imagine
Avna.
if we had Avna right now.
Yeah, imagine if we had an infant.
Yep.
4 men and a baby.
Like half the plot to The Hangover.
There it is. I'm with you. Now we need to try to sell because Vorgamanther's not gonna be stupid. He's not just gonna listen to some 4 mere mortals and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna side with you because you took care of the people that were using up my real estate here or whatever. Like we have to come at him with why he needs to help us with the cult.
Because
And
we're
the
going
only
to
thing
remove the cult.
But does he care about, like, if he doesn't care about, he cared about the Yanti for some reason, probably to bring back Mercial Falk or whatever, right? And that would have been a battle between a big entity, like a kaiju battle between a big entity and another big entity, right? So he would have been pretty upset about that. We have to convince him that they're trying to do something necromantic to bring back maybe a undead dragon that could challenge his power in the swamp here.
You're thinking of the old cult.
Well, now, God damn it, where are we at? What, are we neo-cult or are we old-school cult? Which cult are we at this point?
Don't worry about it. I'm just letting you know it's not going to be an undead dragon this go around. Used to.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to find that book. Where's my book of poems? I felt better when I read it. Anyways, we're gonna have, if we go to Vorgamanther, we have to basically sell ourselves, even though we did all the work for the fucking Yanti. He's gonna be like, meh, thank you for nothing. Like, we didn't go to haggle with him or barter with him. We just went and did his fucking work
Okay,
for him.
so then what do we lose by talking to him?
our heads if he doesn't give a fuck about us.
Why? We at least helped his people in his situation. We should have the conversation.
Okay. Listen, I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm 100% on board with Bolot. Bolot loves dragons. I love dragons. That's 2 for dragons.
Do not love dragon.
We know Elias is anti-dragon. Don't know why. Don't know what's in your past that you don't like dragons, but whatever. And Amios, you killed Abna, so like I don't know where your loyalties lie.
Well, now you remember. Convenient.
Frank, take us to Borgaman.
Oh shit, it's going down.
Kind of looks around. He's like, all right. Shouldn't be too long. It's not. Should be there before sundown. So he kind of turns and gets going. Anybody would like to lead this escapade? Otherwise, Frank can do it as well. Pretty good. That can be a survival check. Anybody who would want to. Otherwise,
I can do a survival check. Also, I will be doing the. Hey!
Hey,
Uh,
let's go!
I'm using pretty easy. Water walking.
Can I ask a quick question about this ring?
Yep.
So it talks about charges that I get. However, it says for plus 1 additional charge for each level higher than 1.
Yep.
What does that mean?
So if you, it's for like inflict wounds.
Yep.
So 2 charges to cast that at first level, 3 charges to cast that at second level, 4 to cast it at
Got it. Okay. Got it. The charges are based. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. And then you roll for the charges, and then
And it can break.
if you run out of charges, you have to roll a d20, and it can break.
Got it.
Cool.
And Elias,
So-
if you are feeling that is not really a ring you're gonna use too often, I'll see it in action first, and then because I don't want another item that's gonna turn its ugly head on me and try to kill me.
Okay.
So
We're gonna assume that I attuned to this, I believe, last night.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is your
Okay.
attuned.
That's good.
Okay, so you guys start making your way out of the swamp. With the water walking and the swift survival skills of Amios, you're able to traverse the lands fairly quickly. Along with that survival check, Amios, you do start to realize that like some of the things, the swamp itself is pretty strange. It's a pretty strange place. There's almost a perpetual haze over the sky. It's hard to tell exactly when's night, not necessarily when's night and when's day, but you have like the sun is out, but it's hard to necessarily tell the exact time of day.
Wednesday?
The whole experience of being in the swamp, it has been, it's been interesting in terms of keeping your place in time, and as well as like the surroundings and how far you can see and the such.
While we're traveling, that I just quickly.
Okay.
In shadows deep, the serpents creep, Khalees and foes that make us weep. But fear not, brave hearts, we stand tall. With unity and courage, we shall not fall. With snake-like arms and towering might, they challenge us to the fiercest fight. But together we rise, strong and true. Victory awaited us, both me and you. So, that is my inspiring speech for the day. And for inspiring leader, if I can put it in here. And it is 11. It is now 11 temporary hit points.
Oh.
Right?
That's a lot.
That's the wrong spell. Hold, please. There we go. That's the right spell. So each equal hit points equal to your level plus your charisma modifier. So yes, 11 temporary HP for the day.
All right.
Where'd my
So-
chat sounds go?
They just restarted.
I was gonna say you just changed that up and got real ominous.
We talked too long, and the swamp gave up. That's what happened.
So, continuing on with your trek here, especially that natural 20, I'm guessing you're pretty in tuned with everything that's going around.
Hell yeah.
A lot of things that you notice are things that you've seen before. You see the occasional crocodile head poking out. You see various wildlife that you guys have essentially grown accustomed to over the last handful of days that you guys have been in the swamp. A couple of things do start to kind of trip you up a little bit. You're keeping pretty attentive lookout with Frank as well, kind of guiding you, but you are essentially surveying the area and progressing through this area. But a couple of things that are starting to kind of stand out to you, and out of the corner of your eye, you see like you several times you seem to like see like the shadows like almost shifting, and you go and look, and there's nothing there. Sometimes it seems like the roots of these bottom of these trees start to like kind of twist and turn and coil a little bit, and then you look, and then if you look and you give it a second look, and then there's nothing there. There's nothing moving. Sometimes the shadows seem a little bit darker. And all of these things, like, the first time or two, you're like, oh, it's just like, that's just the swamp. That's just, what we've been seeing. But these times are starting to add up time and time again. You're a couple, I would say probably 2 hours or so into your journey, when all these sounds and things that you guys have been kind of accustomed to, they all just stop.
Oh, don't like that.
This is
You
less
guys-
dramatic since it just happened.
And you guys all kind of take a second, and even Snapjaw, like I said Frank earlier, even Snapjaw,
Let's go.
you guys all kind of perk up, and you turn and you look. Things around you seem to still be moving. The water below you still rippling, birds still flying, but you hear nothing.
Can I try to cast dancing lights?
Yeah.
So I say some words and lights start popping up around us. 4 lights.
Yeah. You send them out, and they send out. You wait a beat, then all the sounds just come in this slow, like, crescendo, just like rushing back to you guys.
It's not a silent spell.
Yeah, when you did the if it was a verbal as well, you could have talked. You heard yourself speak.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep the globes on all 4 corners of our little parade that we got going on, and at about a 10 foot distance on each side.
Sure. Sure. So as you guys are
Oops, wrong button.
continuing to head out, especially after that like sound just all came like rushing back at you, the fog seems to get a little bit heavier. The noises seem to get a little bit louder. Your ears start to ring a little bit. I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
No.
As one does when they're traversing a swamp.
Okay. Wait, where's mine? Oh, it took a second. Hey, all right.
Damn.
Doing pretty good,
Yeah,
except for
that's
maybe
pretty good.
Bola.
Across the board. You guys all kind of have that whole same sensation that you guys all just felt there. Kind of look at each other a little bit, making sure that was okay. And even Snapjaw himself just kind of looks a little shaken by that, but you guys continue.
Can I ask, like, Frank, Snapchat, do you know what that was?
I've never experienced anything like that in all my years.
Great.
He looks pretty shaken by it. For what it's worth, he also passed his wisdom saving throw. So, you guys continue on, and this part and the swamp itself. You guys are heading onto this kind of newer trek, and obviously you guys aren't super familiar with it, so it doesn't. None of everything seems the most like familiar. After this, go ahead.
A question real quick. Now, I don't know how it works in D&D necessarily. We've only been playing several sessions. So with that wisdom saving throw, what are we aware of? Are we aware of something that tried to do something, or are our characters oblivious to the fact that something tried to happen?
Something definitely tried to happen, and it was when all that sound kind of rushed back to you guys.
Okay.
You had like that little slight ringing in your ears, readjusting back to that sound. But something.
We are aware that we were not under attack, but something was trying to happen to us. Correct.
Exactly. Yeah. Something tried to happen, and you guys had willed
Just like
it.
spellcasting, when it fails, they're aware sometimes that someone was
Yes.
trying to do something. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just
The
clarification.
your characters, you're all aware, and obviously the situation as a whole was pretty unlike anything.
Just Tuesday under the water for me.
You are all you're definitely
Under the sea.
you're definitely aware that something happened, and you had willed it to not
Okay.
take hold inside of you. Is essentially the best way of putting it.
Sounds like a Friday night.
You start to again continue to traverse the swamp. A few things, one kind of in a similar vein. See some of that wildlife, and the sorts. So have you also make a perception check? I'll let you do it with advantage because of your natural 20 as well.
Okay.
Double.
Here comes an R20. Run it.
All right.
All right.
A mere 19.
All right. And so as you guys are kind of progressing forward through this, you'll notice that some of those, like I said before, you had noticed some wildlife. Appears to be some sort of creatures that look to be about 40 or so feet, essentially trailing you guys a little bit, or kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? They're going side by side with you, about like 60 or so feet. You just see like these little, what look to be a little set of eyes on both sides, and like these little bit deeper parts of the water,
This
about
might be a dinosaur.
60 or so feet out. They appear to be some sort of reptilian eyes, but look to be larger, not just like small crocodiles, or not even large crocodiles, but they seem crocodile in nature, but a little bit different.
Frank, are these your cousins escorting us to
how?
Borgmanther?
They seem more frog-like.
Oh.
They're still reptilian, but they're not like alligator. They're not like lizard. They're more like frog. They look to
And
be
how
like
far back are
essentially-
they?
They're about like 40 or so feet on both sides,
Mm.
and you can see that they're definitely like kind of clocking you. They've been trailed. They started to essentially trail you a little bit.
Are they, you would say, under the water?
I told
I mean,
you.
yeah, this is literally just like well, I shouldn't say little, because they actually are somewhat large parts of.
And are we connected in our watery spot, or no? Is this like, is it not very deep and we're just in marshland and for the most part ground?
I mean, the part that you guys are on now, especially because you're kind of off of this, you're never really on like a certain path. So like, there's definitely spots of it, especially this part where you are now, where there's more water than there is like.
Okay, so one would
solid
say
ground.
that if I were to put my head under the water and yell, "Reveal yourselves" or "State your business," they would understand and hear me, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
potentially.
I look to the group and I'm like, we all see those guys, right?
Let me see here.
Do we want
Yeah.
to let them trail us for a while yet, or do we want to?
Yeah, absolutely. I see it. 100%.
Do we want
If
to?
Amelie would have pointed him out, then you guys would be able
Yeah.
to see that.
Do we want to force a confrontation, or do we want to let this develop? Is what I'm asking the group.
I
We've
think-
already been potentially attacked in some way.
I think you should talk to him. You know, this is very wild that you can talk underwater, but you know, if only
It's a new thing.
it's a new thing. Okay.
So I say this is going to be a little weird, and then I put my head under the water and I yell, "State your business, reveal yourselves," at the top of my underwater lungs.
At the top of my underwater
I was gonna
lungs.
say, do you have like gills that pop out or whatever?
No gills.
I would say make an intimidation check.
Okay.
This is what you were made for, right here. Okay.
That's 16
all
to
right.
you.
After doing that, you see all of you guys can see these I'll show you.
map
Who
to
knew
decide
it'd get
what
used
map
in the
is.
very first?
I told you.
situation.
Useless skill probably
We're
never be
not in a
used.
desert. I mean, they probably speak common. We could have just yelled. Less thematic.
These as you do that, you see popping out of the water are a pair of these giant toads. They land up and they yell. That's like big, like croak almost. I don't know if you guys had fought giant toads before, but along with Amios's survival here too, because it was a natural 20. He clocks immediately that something's a little bit off with these. Their eyes are more of this. Used to more of a reptilian-like eyes, maybe like a yellow or like a duller green. These are more of like a vibrant, brighter green. As this happens and as they jump out, I know you guys have now see them. They're in kind of this more stance of attacking. They're in more of like an attack type mode stance. You start to hear essentially from all around you like these disconnected kind of like laughter, or it's more of like a
Oh my god.
I'm going to have you guys roll initiative.
Hey.
Sure, you click your token first.
Yep.
Great numbers. Great numbers across the board,
Jesus.
boys.
Well, the 20s are gone, boys. We're already in a yellow submarine.
Oh, I didn't see what that was in your hand. I just saw like the shadow of it, and I was so confused.
Oh, yeah, my fidget spinner.
It just looked very weird. I thought you were flicking a pen or something. It's like, that is magical speeds.
Clocking it at 75 miles an hour.
Please. So, at the top of the round, as this cacophony of laughters starts to
So just to confirm, the top of the round is a 13.
I'm also missing a frog boy.
Oh, yeah, there's only one frog.
oh, you are
down there.
right. Thank you.
This is where he rolls a 20.
Where's the other frog?
20.
6.
Oh, there's no one behind us.
Yeah, there's one at the
Yep.
top part of the
Here now.
there. As this like slight almost incorporeal or disconnected like sense of laughter starts to crescendo a little bit, Keldrin, you start to feel almost that same sense of when all that noise stuff started to perpetuate your head from all like the noise coming back to you. You start to hear that laughter, and it grows and grows and grows and gets a little bit more intense. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
All right.
He is so wise.
Critic.
And just like before, as it starts to you close your eyes, you shake your head, and you got it out. But through that, as you're shaking your, as you kind of like shake out this whatever this essentially entity or creature was trying to do to you, you see over in the corner over here this humanoid, elongated like creature with these longer arms, kind of like a slighter like hunchback, wet hair kind of seeping down like the face. Is this like wide-eyed, kind of open-mouthed creature is the one where you can see that this source of trying to remember what the shortcut is. Yeah, kind of.
Ooh.
I don't like that.
Seem to have been the source. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's Marjorie. In 10 years.
Marjorie became a hag.
Marjorie became a hag. I actually
drove her that way.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
did the wrong one. I apologize.
Up.
I bet you're surprised that there's more than one.
Up.
Oh, okay.
This one was actually
I
over here.
know
I had the wrong.
nothing about that one.
Wait, hold on. I fucked this up.
I was gonna say where you had her was a good balance of the rest of the battlefield. You know, in terms of spreading out. Now, not so much. Okay, cool.
That's the one.
There is only one.
There's only one. I swear.
Uh-huh.
You see this? Yeah, just elongated humanoid-like, but these longer arms, longer legs, as it's kind of like peering around this tree. That's all it's gonna end up doing for its action, as it essentially. Yeah, it's pretty much gonna stay there. It's just kind of glaring at you guys. Essentially, at that point, it's gonna use its action to do that. It's not gonna use any of its movement. Going to going to stay there. This toad, I believe the one at the bottom here, is going to use its movement as it gets into the water, and it kind of like in like two quick little like frog leg kicks. It swims up in front of Keldrin here and is going to attempt to bite him.
Okay, well, this is fun.
That's an 11. That's gonna
Toads
miss.
can't bite that hard, right?
Miss. Yep.
Yeah, you see it coming in. Like,
you.
big old jaw just like slaps in front of your face.
Ah!
It's gonna be Miss Keldrin. It's your turn.
Oh, that changes my plan a little bit. Well, you know, fucking frog. Is this one of your friends? Once again, I keep asking you, Frank. Is this one of your friends, or what the fuck am I dealing with? And I will take a slash at the frog in front of me. God fucking damn it! I hate this game.
20 to the 1.
Damn.
Yeah, the frog just gets completely out of the way as it just does not find purchase.
It didn't even actually have to move. You just missed that bad.
Giant.
Giant frog, remember?
You kind of did it like in almost like a reaction to it biting at you, and it just it's not even close.
All right. Well, I guess then, yeah. If I miss with the sword and I bust out the lute and I go ahead and play a little ditty for my friend the cleric over here. Take a look at my cleric. He's the only one I got. Da, 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 da. Not much of a cleric. He never rolls high enough.
Da, da,
And,
da.
and I will offer.
I was
you-
offended at first, but that's true.
And I will go ahead and give my bardic inspiration, which, as a reminder, I believe is a D8 now. So, and I will not move anywhere, but I have this big fucking frog in my face. So, pass the turn.
All right.
Oh, choices. I will. Do I punch the hag in the tit, or do I attack the frog? I think we attack the hag. So, can I see the hag? Is she in cover right now? The north one.
From that spot, yeah, you can move. You could probably move to like next to Amios to be able
Okay,
to see
I
it,
will
or
do
even
that. I
here.
will-
But if you want to get away from the frog or something.
No, I will move there next to Amios. I will cast Hex. This will be one of my spell slots because I'm going to do it at 3 so that it is
Oh, okay.
longer lasting.
Lasts for 8 hours.
My free one. Yep. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blaster
Blast.
All right.
for 19,
God damn.
19 hits.
for 11 plus,
Nice.
4, 15.
Alright.
All right. Yeah, first one just slams against her. You see like the long arms kind of like recoil back. So you have a second one as well.
Oh, I fucking forgot.
Oh, that's cocked as a
That is
motherfucker, dude.
large.
That is crazy.
All right.
Shake the board.
7 plus 3. 10 more.
All right. Yeah. They just slam right into it. A little bit of pause in between the first and the second one, but both able to find purchase.
Took me a moment to remember my character. Yep. I pass the turn. That will be BRB roll.
Yeah. Similar to that, what Keldrin had experienced there. Amos, you start to experience this cacophony of these laughter starting to crescendo into your head. I'm gonna need you to also make a wisdom saving throw here, as this laughter seems to be originating from over in this direction.
23.
That is
That's
more
my
than enough to be
cleric
able to,
right
you're able
there.
to shut it out. You see it is also in this like kind of perched stance, hiding beneath some of these bushes and stuff like that. Seeing as though it didn't take effect, it's just going to kind of move back behind these trees for a little bit more cover.
Cowards.
Big old toad in the top over here, kind of gets in the water. Uses essentially his whole movement. It's 40 swim, 20 feet of movement to get over there. Next to Bola, you're gonna take a bite. That's a 19
Hits.
for 11 piercing damage and 6 poison damage.
Oh, don't like that.
I need you to make a athletics, a strength saving throw. Yes, as it tried to bite down, you notice like essentially like the tongue of this tried to like essentially wrap around you, but you're able to break free of it as it attempted to grapple you. Amios, it is your turn. You guys rolled terrible initiative.
Yeah, it was not good.
Thank you for noticing the upgrade.
Which is the one?
Wait.
This is the one that Elias had zapped, right?
Northwest.
Elias hit
Elias
the.
attacked,
Yeah,
Okay.
Peg
So these guys have it.
like
Okay,
up
so
there.
then I'm gonna go up Olaf. I will go here and boop the
Come on,
snoop
Keldrin.
with Tempest's burden, which is of course the hammer.
The hammer.
Totally not a miss.
Yep.
Totally not a maze.
14.
14 hits.
Oh,
Hey.
Let's go.
They're big. They're not very dexterous.
6 damage.
Smacks against its thicker like toad hide.
I'll use a War Priest charge and attack it again.
All right.
Nice fucking eyes, but a big fucking toe.
12.
So we're working our way
12
backwards to
still
the AC.
hits.
Hey!
Oh.
Well, still hits.
Working our way back to the AC.
8.
All right. Bolaf, this is your turn. Also, you still have some
Yeah.
movement if you want to finagle a little bit on me.
No, I'm gonna try to body block the other guys there.
Sure.
It's good to know that you're body blocking for Elias or
No,
Elias.
I'm trying to keep the frog away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna just
Are
keep
we looking
attacking
at the
this
same goddamn map?
You see the other frog?
Yeah, you're there, and that's fine. And I'm protecting Elias.
We know I'm doing the damage anyways, right? Right, Keldrin?
25 hits.
yeah, I can't hit anything. Oh, big 9 slash.
All right. So your second attack. Oh my god.
Jesus.
That's so close. It's
And
I get to roll again.
let's go.
Man, that's such a good
Yo,
skill.
it's
Just.
Yep.
Hey, how'd you like a 6? Never mind, 13.
Whoever tries to tell me Greater Weapon Master is not good, or whatever. Is that Greater Weapon Master? Or what is it?
Yeah.
no,
Greater
that's
fighter?
Great
Great
weapon
weapon
fighting.
fighting.
Weapon fighting.
Greater Weapon Fighting. Yeah. That. Yep.
yeah. Just these two quick in succession slashes against this large toad entity, cutting through him. Looking pretty messed up already. As you're doing that, you start to hear Bolaf. You start to hear this coalescence of this laughter, starting to kind of like that, but like a little bit more.
Oh, sorry.
We need more.
I only have
Take the
so
direct-
large of a
take the
diaphragm.
direction,
Do it again.
Keldrin. Take the direction.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay.
Okay.
14 is enough. As this entity down here in the bottom. As you kind of shake it out, you look over
Third
your
one.
head.
Hey,
Surprise!
There's a third one at the bottom there.
do we have
Snapdraw.
magic missile to make sure? Which one's the real one?
Snapdraw is going to. How about Keldrin over here?
Thanks, Frank.
I mean, Frank does still have his crossbow.
He does. That is true.
Okay, just making sure.
Hits with one, misses with the other for only 4 damage.
We use that crossbow.
With his heavy club smacks against the hide. At the top of the map over here, this one that is hex. It comes in this pretty with this like lanky kind of structure. It moves surprisingly quick as you see it kind of dart up and doesn't necessarily like run on top of the water, but it goes really fast even through this water here. Essentially, it uses its full. It's like 35 feet of movement here. Gets up to Amios with these like elongated arms, these elongated fingers and claws, and it's going to take 2 swipes at you, Amios, with its claws there.
Yep.
The first one's not even close. It's natural 2. 20 total on the second one.
That hits.
Jesus.
You take 19 points of slashing damage. As
I thought it was
first
going
one-
to do damage. Shit.
When the fuck did they become Taekwondo?
There's the first one. Yes, the first one you're able to. It scratches across the part of your shield, but the other one comes in so quick, just right underneath it, finding a soft spot like along your chest, digging into the armor that you're wearing. Toad down here next to Keldrin going to take a bite attack.
Bring it.
That's a 6. It's a natural 2. Just not even close as you're able to get out of the way once again. Keldrin is your turn.
The secondary tank.
Time to turn it into a fucking frog leg that I'm gonna eat later. Slice and dice, bitch. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right. And then that will be for 8 piercing damage.
Yeah. Did you just more of like a stab or like a slice? Like how do you?
Oh, I mean, it is piercing. I didn't realize a short sword was piercing and not slashing.
Short sword is piercing. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I honestly think you could do either. I'm fine with it being either.
Well, since it's
Kinda
piercing,
ass
I
if
am
you're
just
more
jabbing into its gullet at this point.
Most of the time, like 99% of the time, piercing and slashing don't really matter. In this case, it does not either. But yeah, so you kind of take a quick slash at it as the bite like kind of smacks in front of your face. You're able to do a quick pierce right underneath like where it's, I don't know what they're called, the big thing that expands on the toads. Dealing a sizable amount of damage.
I don't know what that's called either. Croaker.
A croaker.
Croaker.
Yep, it's the croaker.
Hot.
DK will know.
I feel like DK would know.
What is the question? Sorry, yeah.
What is
the
the
name? Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, like the neck of like a frog or a toad when it like what is it called? I think you know these things.
Can you roll nature and see if you can figure it out?
Is that not just? Is that not
Maybe real
just
life-
the neck?
I don't know.
I don't know if it had like a special
Like-
name.
Gotta have a special name, right?
I rolled an
I'm
8.
sure that it does.
Baldy Cokesack, you know?
Toad
Croak
rolled the
sacks.
dice because I rolled an 8
I rolled an 8. I don't know it.
in Nature Mod 0.
Yeah, but no,
Um,
it's a -2 also.
It does not have a special name.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of
Oh.
boring.
It is.
Alright,
I
what's
feel
the
better about not
croaker?
knowing.
We should contact our local science office.
Yeah, someone should change that.
Yeah.
Do I write my congressman or what?
Yeah, get on that.
I
Jeez,
will pass my turn. Yes.
All right,
Don't be too sure.
We got there.
Elias is your turn.
Alright, gonna open with the Eldritch Blast on the Heg.
The same one, I'm assuming.
Whoop.
Hey, no
Like,
croc,
net 20.
no cock dice now.
Aw, boo for
Oh,
the
the
one.
one sucks.
Seen
And
both
then
ends of
the
the
hex.
spectrum there on that one.
You have to roll it twice.
What?
That is it.
'Cause
That is
the
it. Rolled
first one
twice.
is 2d6.
Well, he did roll 2d6, I thought, right?
Yeah, I
Oh,
rolled
2d6 on the
The
You roll
hex.
2d10 It's
The hex.
2d10 and 2d6.
Oh,
The hex.
yeah. On the hex, you get another.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So, 22.
Yeah. Yeah. So after these quick slashes came across on Amios, it finds it like essentially in this like midsection as this eldritch necrotic energy just like begins to. Yeah. No, just takes over and it slams into it and it falls back into the ground and just smacks down into the water instead.
Okay. Well, I got a second one. We had determined previously that I can move my Hex and the bonus action mid Eldritch
Yep.
Blast. I'm going to throw that at. Can I see the southern one or no? Not really. It looks
This
like
one over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
We're gonna throw it on that one and hit the second Eldritch Blast towards him. We're at 19.
19 hits.
8 plus 4.
8 plus things. I want
Nice,
you to know
yeah.
that last episode I had 4 misses in in both fights that we had.
Nice.
okay.
It's, and one already. I'm just
What about-
bringing up the fact that like I had
what about
28
plus
misses in this campaign.
Yeah.
Everyone else is at like low teens, and I'm at 28 misses. Now
You're better
adding
at
at
missing.
29 tonight.
Congratulations. Weird thing to brag about.
It's not a brag. Braggadocio.
Sorry,
Um,
that is my turn. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So sprinting off from the side way over here, this hag is going to use its action.
Yeah, vocal sack is what I
its
would have
movement,
sort
its
of
action, and it runs in this like pretty fast
like,
speed. It
just
gets like essentially all
called it
right up
without
into
even really knowing?
your face
Yeah, how
there.
to feel like,
Are they
how to
like
feel
monk
like
hags or like what the fuck are they?
we're very fast.
This frog here goes and in with a bite against Olaf. That's a 7. That's a miss. Amios, it is your turn.
Yes.
Bop a frog.
Bonk.
21.
Consider it bopped.
It's
7 damage.
first one, yeah, and your swing after seeing the hag entity essentially next to you fell. You swing and you smack right into the side of this frog, and he drops onto the ground in this like big flopping kind of mess, and he's dead.
Poor frog.
Oh. This is why I didn't give it any more bardic inspiration, so not worth it. Easy.
I'll cast Divine Favor on me and pass the turn.
What is this? Do?
Oh, cool,
Oh, okay.
sick. Olaf, it is your turn.
I want to move here
Sure,
and attack this egg.
Give it to her.
go for it.
Come on.
15 hits.
Hey!
Oh.
Oh.
Was it 8? Still it wasn't.
A mere 9 damage. Hey!
Oh my goodness.
We start out with the big crits. I thought this was going to be a hard fight, but then suddenly...
Oh my god!
My
Jesus.
God.
Okay, what I was laughing about was the fact that his crit says 28. So that, like, it's not only just a nat 20, but the total is a 28, which is just fucking stupid. But then seeing 31 damage.
31 damage.
So we want to go kill the black dragon, right? Is that
Yeah,
what we're
right?
at?
That's what we want to do. We want to go kill the
I feel like we can do it.
After your first swing, you do a decent amount of like a sizable cut, but then you with like a quick back to your right, you dig deep in with this sword, causing a sizable amount of damage. It doubles over in like this pain, but it's still just barely standing.
Okay. All right, I'll end my turn.
That's absurd.
Sure you don't want to action search it?
Yeah, you got a bonus action and stuff too if you want. Yeah.
Nah, I'll let Amio steal this one too.
Listen, some of us deal damage, right?
You're not one of those, but some of us do.
That is just absurd.
Not Frank!
Again, this other hag creature goes up to Snapjaw, goes in with its 2 claw attacks. First one's a natural 20. Second one's a 21 to hit.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's been fun, Frank.
Yep.
We kind of need Frank to get to Vorgam Panther, so.
Frank is with those 2 quick hits. Frank is down.
Wait, does he have the temporary HP too?
Oh, he would have. How many people can you affect with it?
I think it's up to 6 party members.
Put it in the
double
chat
check.
1 second.
Inspiring leader.
6.
6, yeah.
Okay.
My apologies if I didn't express it. We just always have done it with Frank being a part of our party.
No, you're good. You're good. Even with the additional hit points, Frank is still down.
Still down. Okay, gotcha. Okay,
Frank got
that's not
fucking
good.
wrecked.
Frank's
These
the
2
weak
just
got
like
it.
deep cuts. One of them like almost the first one, the natural 20, like clawing deep into like that lizard folk hide across his neck. The second one, essentially almost like right in the gut, rips up, and he falls on the ground, and he is unconscious as his body starts to. It's not super deep here, but his body starts to like fall submerge a little bit into the water.
Boy, Frank's down, boy. I need you to come pick him up.
You're next
needs
to
to
fucking
make-
swimming boy over there.
I'm getting attacked by a frog to death.
He needs to make
We're
a
deadlocked.
death. It's Snapjaw's turn, so he makes a death saving throw. Okay.
I don't like that. Okay.
It is the toad's turn.
And it eats Snapjaw's corpse at the end.
Yeah. Tongue comes out.
mean,
Oh
You could.
no!
You gotta
no.
play the DM. You gotta do what
Yeah,
you gotta do.
do it. Oh my god.
okay, hold on. Let me look at the intelligence of this creature.
It's a
It
4.
is-
Give it a 4.
It has a 2 intelligence.
Okay.
It doesn't bite at him,
Oh no.
but it picks him up, and he is essentially in the mouth of the creature here. And he's going to start to move away with him essentially in his mouth here. It is a beast entity, and it sees food. So
Don't blame it.
Fucking damn it.
it's
He's
going
going
to
to take his ball and go home.
It's going to use its full movement
Oh,
to get all the way
Jesus.
down to there. You get Keldrin, you get an attack of opportunity if you would like to take
Absolutely,
it.
I do. I'm gonna fuck this thing up. Short sword. 19.
19 hits.
And I will do 10 piercing
Nice.
damage.
Oh, it's a big 10.
That's a big 10. That's the best I can do,
It
boys.
still slams in next to him. You can see like Snapdragon for life, where it's almost like you can see like parts of it like hanging out of the mouth here. It's still standing, but he's looking pretty beat up. Children, it is now your turn.
So when it says that I have to be able to see someone to heal them, do I have to like lock eyes, or because if his arm's like hanging out,
The
is that
tail out
enough?
of its mouth enough.
Yeah, it says Snapjaw just.
I would say that with its back to you, you wouldn't be able to see it because it is
Okay.
moving directly away from you.
That's fair.
Then in my best Johnny Depp,
You could
Pirates of the
potentially try to get like over like to the side of it to see it.
Yeah, in my.
The hag's running Blood Bowl defense next to you.
You're right. Yeah. How are we gonna get around? 5, 10, 15, 20.
Fucked up
30.
Snapdragon, by the way.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
considering the regular hit was a 19 and it crit on one of them and hit both, surprised it didn't decapitate him
I should
instantly.
have. I was gonna freaking. I should have. Silver barbs.
No, it's okay. It's just what you're here for.
Only.
Should have saved him.
Can't use that first level spell slot, huh?
No, gotta save it for this heal that I've gotta use now. Fucking.
How many
alright,
of those you get again?
4. I don't want to hear.
Or more than me.
Man, do I want to try to? It's a bonus action, right? To do it? Yeah. Okay. So, are you saying if I go right here, Chance, is that close enough?
Well, you have water walking on, right? So you can move your full.
Yeah, 30. Like if I go to here for my 30 feet, going around the hag.
I'd say you'd probably have to make a perception check from there. You could
Perception
use
check?
your action. You can use your action to get a little bit farther. I'd say you have to be essentially parallel. Like it's shitty, but like 5 more feet. I would say you probably can see him.
Okay.
From there,
So-
you probably have to make a perception check. It's fairly low DC because
Okay.
you're looking for him specifically, and it's where he is. You're just trying to get a beat on him.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, a 10 is what you needed.
Okay. Hey, we take those.
So you can see him from there.
Give me back my friend, you asshole! And I will cast Healing Word. Word. That's the word. At level 1, and I will heal him for 8 healing
All right.
inside his mouth.
As you see him, you see like his body kind of jolts, almost like jolt to life. You see his legs kick, but now he doesn't know what's going on.
Poor guy got knocked over and woke up in a frog.
How the hell did I get here? And then I will
But
quickly
he is no
switch
longer
over.
unconscious.
He's no longer unconscious. I will switch over to my hand crossbow, and I will take a shot at his eye.
Okay.
Thanks.
Not Frank's eye, the frog's eye.
Okay, just
17.
make sure.
17 hits.
Okay. And then I will hit for 8 piercing damage.
All right. Yeah, it slams into the back side of its head. Still standing, but it is still going.
Don't worry, Bullet! I got Frank! Get the other fucking hag! That's my turn. That's my turn.
Okay. Elias, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to use my bonus action to summon my tentacle.
Okay.
On my southern side, 1 space extra down. 1 more down. So it's 10 from either.
Yep.
It's going to attack the one that's touching me
Okay.
for an 18.
Hits.
Damn it.
Jesus.
For a
That
1.
went all over the place.
And it's just able to kind of grab around the ankle of the creature. See like that kind of cold ice, the moisture in the air kind of materialize around that part, slowing its speed.
I guess with that, I'm going to use my ring and 2 charges to do inflict wounds on the hag right next to me.
Okay. Just make it a spell attack, so it's charisma plus your proficiency.
Which is a. Okay, hold please. Charisma is 4, proficiency is 3, so 7, and a d20, right?
Yep.
Natural 20.
So 18.
That hits. You roll 3d10 for inflict wounds.
Woo!
That's
God
20.
damn!
Yeah,
The
so
ring's good.
as you reach out, what's it feel like for your character when he's using this ring? How would you imagine this like kind of feels like for him to start to channel this energy? through it?
So I'm gonna imagine that it's like 4 spectral blue tentacles that reach out and start to like just drain the essence, the life force of whatever it's grabbing.
Sure, yeah, and as like these tentacles start to emerge, the tips of them almost look I'd say they're probably more so around like the base of them, almost like more of like a skeleton-like finger. As you're kind of using this and wheeling your patron through this item, the skeleton-like fingers start to, as the tips of them start to change into these tentacles. As this necrotic energy bursts through this hag creature and is down, is dead.
Hey, let's go.
Okay. With that, one second. I move right there in the palm trees.
Always a coward.
All right.
And that is my turn.
All right. That creature is dead. Don't go away. That toad is dead. Amios, it is your turn. You have hag here. You have a toad here that has.
Yep. Man, I always forget the technicality of this. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, okay. All right. So,
Let me draw you a line here, just in case. Okay. Just...
what's the range of the damn javelin? Not the javelin of lightning, the regular javelin. But just the javelin.
Always look this up.
Oh, yeah, I never mind.
30,
30.
60?
Is it 30? Can never dang it.
Remember
Yeah,
what book it is.
dang, remember.
Like I feel like we look this up every single time we play.
Yeah,
31,
yeah.
31,
3120. Yeah, okay.
Normally we don't care because DK's like, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah. Tempest does not care. We do not care.
Just remember something.
Care to share with the class or?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. No, we just wait in suspense whenever he does it.
He's
All right,
pulling
well,
out
that's
the
today's
protractor. And...
What a cliffhanger.
That face that he had though is the one that I make when I tell you guys got a poop. Yeah.
Not where I thought it was.
You really gotta have that checked out, man. When's the last
I'm
time
going to
this
move
was going on?
here and throw my javelin, my regular javelin, at the frog.
Okay.
Ooh, dun, 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 dun. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Does that hit?
An 11 hits.
Wow.
Don't even need the goddamn bardic inspiration. All right.
Bardic inspiration.
They have an 11 AC. Yeah. they're pretty
Really super duper glad I
Cast that extra damage.
cast that extra damage. 6.
Yeah, it sinks into like the back, the back of the toad. So it sticks in him, but he still alive.
Okay, I have another question about
He's-
my gear. Hold on.
He's looking pretty beat up. He's not looking super hot, but he has what he came for, and he's making a run for it. So
I will use another charge of War Priest and throw my other javelin without speaking the magic word.
yeah, you can use it as just a normal javelin. You
Yeah,
don't need to
yeah.
use it as a
17, I imagine, hits.
hit.
Slightly more.
Hey, it's like more on both of them.
And, oh, my old roll 20 just reloaded.
That's the end of the campaign, boys.
Everybody
And-
respawn.
And
There's now 6 more hegs in the water.
It has bugged out.
Get into the water.
with that 6 damage, the second one, and if the first one lands, you pull the second one, you throw it again, landing in a similar spot, but this one is able to sink in just like a little bit deeper. You have like that divine essence glow around it. The frog, it slams against him, and he goes down to the ground, and he's dead.
Hey, let's go. Frank's alive.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Boloth, is your turn. Here's
All right.
Nice.
Boloth's going to go here.
okay.
And then this might be a surprise. Going to use my two-handed longsword.
Hey! Oh no!
12 hit.
12 is gonna miss.
Ow.
So
All right,
we'll
give me
just
another
get
one.
out of the way.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Reroll.
Reroll.
2 rerolls.
All right. As the first one misses, you're able to come back around, find purchase on the second. Creature's still standing.
Great, that's my whole turn. I don't have any spell slots to use.
You do have action surge.
The hag after that first one lands is going to take its 2 claw strikes at Boloth here.
Olaf ends up in a frog's mouth.
An 18 and an 8 misses. The 18 to hit.
Yep, that one hit.
You take 11 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god, these fuckers hit.
That cuts through, finding soft spots in the armor. Sabjaw is going to, as he is essentially awoken, and now this frog is essentially falling down into the swamp. He's going to use essentially his whole. He gets 5 feet of movement to get out of the water, or get out of the mouth of this creature, and pulls himself up, kind of gasping for breath a little bit. Uses the rest of his movement to stand, or half his movement. He's got like 10 feet of movement left here. Looks around, sees that Keldrin is kind of there, kind of gives you a nod. He's gonna step up with his 10 feet remainder. He pulls out the longbow, or not the longbow, the
crossbow.
The crossbow.
Blood-drenched crossbow.
And
Frog-drenched cross.
is going to make his 2 attacks.
Ultimate
A
sniper.
natural 20 and a
Oh!
natural 19.
He's got
Let's
lore, man. He is
go!
an archer supreme.
Not a ton of damage, but the creature is still alive. But yeah, there's these 2 quick successions slam into it. Looking pretty messed up here. That toad is dead. Children, is your turn. You just have the hag left. Looking pretty beat up.
I'm gonna go ahead and run by Boloth, seeing that the hag creature is kind of distracted by Boloth. I'm gonna roll up behind her and swing the short sword at advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. And 23 to hit,
Yes.
and then I will hit for 7 piercing damage.
Okay. Still standing.
Still
Slams into it.
standing. I will pass turn.
Okay. Blast is your turn. Just one left.
I will Eldritch Blast.
Jeez. Go for it.
12.
I was gonna miss. With all the cluster of people there.
14.
A 14 just hits.
Woo!
Able to
Okay.
slide through, find purchase.
9 plus
Damn.
6.
Jesus Christ. So much damage.
The silly, silly thing.
That's the first one goes by. The second one you're able to find purchase there. It hits in like the base of like the neck of this creature. Is this one, and the last one falls on the ground and is dead. You guys are at this point out of combat.
Let's go.
Kind of surrounded by these.
I will fetch my javelins.
Go and get your javelins.
Frank,
Walk
that was
over.
super scary. I thought you were gone for it. It picked your body up, and it was croaking away. And
I've never seen. He's looking down at the. For what over the table. I don't know if any of you guys would have in game ever encountered anything like these, but these are essentially like hags. They're not full blown hags. They look like hags though.
monk hags is what they are. They just
Kind of looks down at this entity as it was at this point here where it did die. It is like slowly, like as the body slowly starts to submerge. It's not very deep here. It's only like 5 feet deep here. The body for the most part is still above, upper half above water. Kind of looks down at the creature and just, I've never seen anything like this one before. He goes and knows something off with those toads. It's good what he's saying in Draconic. Boloth is the one that's hearing this.
I thought Frank spoke common too. Just Strength 9 speak common, or does he?
He does not. He speaks like kind of like broken common.
Broken common. Okay.
Yeah.
So I just take a moment to tell the group. I point at my tentacle. First, I high five it, even though it did nothing. And then I tell everybody that if you're in a battle and this is next to you, I've been given more control over it from my patron, and it can block some of the damage that is done to you, as long as you are within 10 feet of it.
So where I was standing was a good spot to be by it.
Yours was a good spot. Bolaf, just a little too far.
A little too far for Bolaf. Got
Couldn't
it.
reach
it. Do these hags have any, like, are they wearing anything that might suggest that they have found stuff along their way, or no?
Make an investigation check.
All right, will do. At least the one that I'm looking at right. That's not an advantage, so that's a 12.
Nothing of great note. They're wearing like these very simple, almost just like cloth, knee-length gowns almost. They're really they're really ratty. At least on that one specifically. Go and kind of looking through some of the other ones, some of their possessions. No weapons per se, but on one of them you actually notice on their right hand, it looks to be like some sort of like marks that come down from like their fingers onto like their hand, like almost like two of their fingers. I don't know exactly which ones. I have to look. Are almost like black, and they kind of like come down to this like little point, almost like a tattoo kind of, on one of their hands.
Is it similar to one of the people that we killed back at Boglock's camp, right? That had the glove on, and then we took the glove off, and we saw a tattoo that was on there. What the fuck was the name?
You are right.
Roll, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With my investigation, does this hag look familiar to like one of Boglock's people, or no?
It's very hard to tell.
Okay.
Whatever sense of humanity it potentially had at one point seems to be all but gone. Humanoid in appearance, but obviously, you make an Arcana check.
Arcana check.
And for what it's worth, there was like the two middle fingers of it were like this like black.
22.
Yeah, it's humanoid in nature. At least by the looks of it. But these are definitely like some sort of Fey influenced type creatures, like something that you would think would be more hag-like.
Okay. So not necessarily like, because I do remember taking the hand and like investigating the hand, or like like looking at the hand after a long time.
That very much, yeah, that not that it wasn't the exact same. The one that you saw back in the with Bogluck's people on the Roadhouse, I believe was green.
Okay.
This one looks to be like black essentially, but very very similar.
Okay.
Did we have any, other than the fact that she was affiliated with the cult, we don't have anything written or that has confirmed that is tied to the cult or organization, at least something important at this time? We just see two people with similar tattoos, correct?
Yep.
Does my character know if the frogs are edible?
I was about to lick one, to be honest. So
Make a nature or Arcana check. You can choose.
hey,
Yeah.
That's a
So
back-to-back
going in
22.
and investigating them. First glance, they seem just like any other toad-like beast. You know that like people eat frogs, like people have eaten amphibious creatures before, but with a closer look, these creatures too, especially after kind of the indication that Keldrina gave about the Phallic essence of these hags, these toads also have like a similar Fey-influenced part about them that is not natural.
Okay. And when you said like we saw the eyes and they looked weird, can I investigate further or understand what weird in this sense is? Do they like my concern?
Sure.
What I'm thinking is that this could have been a changed being that wasn't originally a toad. That's my concern.
Oh,
Yeah, I would say that with your Arcana check there, you would know that in most cases when it comes to spells that change humans into beasts, once they die, they would revert back to their normal form.
Okay.
So you do not. So in essence, these don't seem to be something that was changed into a toad, but essentially a toad that could have been altered or influenced by some magic in some way.
Okay, then I am going to butcher this up for tonight's rations.
Okay.
I did not want to eat it if it used to be a people.
Very
no,
kind of eater.
I don't have many qualms, but eating X people is right on the line.
I'll say,
DM,
give me a survival check. I'll let you have advantage because I'd say Snapshot would probably do something similar. Like this thing almost ate me. I'm going to eat it. Yeah, you
matter
could
either way.
Establish eating dominance. I have to
food chain.
reinsert after it puts the Snapchat in his mouth.
So
yeah, you're able to collect a good amount of rations. I would say
Okay.
like 3 days worth.
I
Of
know
rations.
we haven't been focusing on it, but it felt like the right thing to do. Carry on.
Yeah. For sure.
So, DM, the one that had the tattoo on in Bogluck's area, was that Syra or Syra?
It was.
And Syra, you said had green markings on her hand, correct?
Yes, I believe on like her pinky and like her ring finger.
Okay. And then she also had a green pendant with 2 chains with dragon wings. So she was green tattoo with green pendant. And these hags have a black tattoo. That's
Only
very
for
similar.
what it's worth, only one of them did. The other ones didn't
only
have
one.
any kind of markings. Only one of them did. Yeah.
Okay. So leads to believe that this hag might have been along with the cult or with Vorgamanther. We don't know where Vorgamanther lies, right? But it's very odd that this has a very similar tattoo to Syra, excuse me, from Bogluck's camp. Okay. Thank you. Honestly, if she doesn't really have anything, I'm not cutting off this hand and taking it with me. I just wanted to make note. I wanted to remind you, there are people with weird ass tattoos on their hands. And I didn't see, she didn't have, the hag didn't have any pendant or anything like that on her, right? Like a dragon pendant or anything?
No, they did not.
That from my investigation. Okay.
interesting.
But they're again, their hand too, like very elongated features. Their hands are almost from like the base of their heel to the tip of their fingers, probably a good like almost near a foot. Long claws, like kind of sharper claws too, as some of you had felt. See like this the big old gashes on Snapshot.
Fit your whole fist in me.
You don't know how much damage that they dealt to him?
Yeah.
A
How
lot.
much did little baby?
36 damage. A lot.
Sure to block that next time.
There's a lot.
It's a lot. Almost killed him.
Yeah, it's like a blow-off hit.
But no, that's pretty much all that you can find them. They don't have any possessions or anything like that that you can see. While Amios and while Elias and Septra kind of carved up, or at least are in the process of butchering one of these frogs. Doing so successfully, it gives you guys enough rations for 3 days apiece, essentially. Also, would need a way to cook it.
I'm sure we can start a fire between us.
Instead of eating raw meat. But as that's kind of going on, throughout just idly searching the area, because it would take a decent amount of time to harvest a creature of that size. Over in this area, like over here, you guys find whoever potentially would have been over there. I would say probably most likely from this layout, like Amios and Roloth, would have found what looks to be almost like a doll, like wreathed or made from like seaweed or like straw almost, sewn like almost like tied together in this like little doll-like pattern. Sitting over in this like area over here. It's kind of like propped up a little bit against the tree.
Doing anything with that there, Bolot? You keeping that for yourself?
It was obvious, but
Oh, I thought he said Bolot and
I mean, it'd be either of
Oh.
you guys, I guess, because these guys are busy doing the investigation. I'd say either one of you could have potentially walked over there and found that. It wasn't being hidden or anything.
Okay, investigate it.
Sure, make an investigation check.
You're just up there touching it.
well, this is how we summon a ghost.
Jesus!
Natural 20.
Man is switching around its stars right now.
It is.
We're realigning.
It is
I'm
insane.
yours doesn't do anything.
Just lit a fire under his ass in his rolls.
Just looking at it, it's very off-putting for sure. Seeing this doll, what is essentially like a straw doll, or whatever the swamp equivalent of straw would be. It from your natural 20 there too. You know that like some hags, especially after Kelvin had pointed out these, hag-like entities, have made tokens before, which have range in wide, a wide range of potential possibilities of what these tokens do or what they, if it's just if it's a magical thing, if it's whatever, hard to necessarily tell.
Pearl it, boy.
Yeah, you ready for me to pearl it? Can I mean, you good? You want me to? What do you want me to hold on to this? Try to figure out if it's got any magical on it or what?
I mean, if it's not too much trouble for you.
I would say also because of the natural 20 over in that area too.
Yeah.
You find what looked to be a really shitty, almost driftwood soaked kind of smaller container, opened container, inside of there, really gross like looking food, but next to it seems to be like there's some kind of potion, but just looking at it, you've seen these before. These are just simple potions of healing. Just little potions.
It was like random
Seems
hag
like
liquid.
it had whatever it was. It had this little, almost like a supply box of some sorts over there.
Sure. How many potions of healing?
It's just one.
Okay.
That belongs to I mean, if we're thinking about hunkering down and cooking up some of this these frog legs, I can sit here for about 10 minutes and try to figure this out. Or if we want to talk to Frank and have Bullock talk to Frank to see if we want to get out of here, because like this didn't seem, from what Frank was saying, this wasn't normal. These weren't normal in this area. So
Yeah, why don't we keep on trekking and we can do that when we camp for the night, whenever that.
Okay. Now, I'm not saying I didn't hear stories like this, but a random ass voodoo doll in the middle of the swamp coming along with us without us knowing exactly what it is.
That's fair. I mean,
could lead to some shitty shit.
Depending on when you found it, I guess that would be for chance to determine. Is he able to do that while we're cooking, like breaking down frog parts, or was it found after?
If you wanted to sit there and identify it while you guys are doing that, yeah.
Okay. Sure, then makes sense.
Okay, so you take the 10 minutes to do so. After doing so, let me see. I need to look up the identify spell. Do you get to learn the type of, if it's magic,
You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. If you instead touch a creature throughout this casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it. Oh,
Okay.
if it's a magic item or other imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't...
So, the item itself it has some magic essence in it, and from what you can gather while identifying it, it has a spell that is essentially akin to like a scrying spell, imbued within it. So whatever it is, it has some sort of scrying capabilities.
And scrying for the kids at home. 1 second, please.
Essentially looking through a crystal ball
Okay, gotcha.
is the best way of putting it. But from what you can tell, I would say like this identify, you'd be able to tell that it isn't necessarily something that you would use to scry on somebody. It is something that somebody else is looking through.
Oh. Okay. And I will relay that information to the group and give the advisory that somebody is on the other end of this this voodoo doll telephone that's looking at us. So like, hi, look at
What's a telephone?
It's something built in the Underdark. They're still working on it
Okay,
coming up topside. It'll take a while, you know.
Say we jam it in one of the dead frogs and leave it behind. And get a nice view of frog ass.
Is there through my identify, would I been able to like reverse engineer to know who's scrying on us, or is it just a one-way street?
Yeah, no. Because even if, and I could be wrong. I'll have to double check scrying, but I'm pretty sure even if you are scrying on somebody, they can know they're being scryed on, but they don't know who the scry is.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So it's essentially works the same way.
Target knows you're casting the spell. It can fail to get vulnerability. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. After you chop up the frog here, if we want to just leave this thing behind, I was thinking about giving it to Potts' daughter, that I don't know if he actually has, but it was a nice little thing that we found in the woods. It's nicely made. It's nicely crafted.
I don't think that was in the descriptors of when we described that object.
It's made all natural with all the things out that you would find in a swamp, you know. But yeah, I feel like we could just leave this behind if we want to, unless you guys have any reason for it to come with us for any reason.
No, I think these people were sent after us, and I don't think we need anything that allows them to track us on our person.
Okay.
But we must be getting close to something. I just wish we had more information about who was viewing.
Amios, do you still have Syra's hand when you chopped it off?
Are you
Yes.
keeping all the body parts in your bag?
Green tattoos on the last 3 fingers.
I'm gonna go over to the hag that does have the tattoo on it, and I'm gonna go ahead and just short sword hack it off, and I'm gonna go ahead and keep the tattoo hag hand.
Okay. Like this long, like.
That's fine, eh? You know, it's
Gonna wear it as a necklace.
no. Now,
Okay.
what we could do is we could take the doll with us and hang it from us, so it's kind of like they could see what we're seeing. You know, they could be with us. It could be our 5th party member.
I don't think we need
doll?
a body. I don't think we need a body cam doll
Yeah, bad body cam doll.
from an unknown source.
Okay. I'll just keep just the hand, not the doll. We'll leave the doll here. What I'll do is I'll chop off the hand, and then I'll attach the doll to the hand of the hag left over.
Sure.
Okay. And I start doing that. I'm going to go ahead and just hack off the hand, take the hand, put it in my bag, and then I'm going to fasten the doll to the hag hand at that point.
Dead puppet hand.
Yeah. And
You're just tying the hand to the doll.
I'm tying to what's left of the hag's hand. The doll stump is going. The doll's going on the stump at that point. Yeah.
Okay.
Sending a message, you know. And then I'll have the hand kind of like sit up in the water a little bit like this, so it can stare at the 2 frogs and what's left of the frogs. And I'll just leave it right there like this, so it's staring down what the aftermath of what we've done. Intimidation.
Okay. So, after doing so, if you guys would need to take a short rest, you could. At this point,
I mean, who
I'd
takes
say
short
that-
rests?
You need to take a short rest?
I
Or you
know,
don't
I was
need
making fun of Elias. I said, who takes short rests?
I mean, I don't need one currently.
Yeah, you've just been
if we
casting
want to keep
Elder
going.
Blast.
Cantrips and does the most damage.
I did use a lot of my spells that last round, so
Yeah.
if we want to take a short rest.
What spell do you use?
You don't work.
Do you get that back from a
You
short
don't get it
rest?
back on a short rest.
You don't know that! I do get my Bardic Inspiration back, though. So.
I was just gonna say you did do the Bardic Inspiration.
Ah.
I'm fine if we chill here. But what time is it? Like what?
I mean,
where are
I
we
would
in
say
the
that
day?
like the process of like you guys could have done this as a short rest as well.
Okay.
I know you're not
Let me-
technically supposed to be doing a ton of activities while you're doing it, but for the most
Can
part,
I-
just call it
Can
a
I-
short rest.
I roll a hit dice.
if you would like to, yes.
I would like to.
Okay.
Suppose I could do.
Like I'm not.
Oh,
Fucking just big old
And
on this man.
big old 12.
You get additional HP equal to...
Joke's on you, I only wanted a 7.
Okay, never mind. Regain an additional 1d6 as well. So if you need a little bit more, you can roll an additional d6 from the Song of Rest.
Bowl off theoretically. Oh no, because of the 10.
No, I do.
Yeah, Bullet took it a little hard. Even with the temp HP. Okay. 14 back?
Snapjaw healed up for the most part too, as well.
Yeah.
No one's worrying about Snapjaw. Do we need a short rest? Nah, we're pretty good. Snapjaw, you good over there? You
Just got like
more miles in you, right?
His like arms barely hanging on.
he's got like one of the Hag's broken nails in his freaking chest still just hanging out there or whatever.
All right, I think we're good.
Yeah.
So
Tyrants of Dragons, roll out.
continuing on, you start to
Autobots?
Roll
so to
out.
make your way through
Making away.
through the swamp as well in that same sort of formation.
Chevron, what?
6, 5.
Never back down, never what?
Never what?
You guys start making your making your way through the. Ow! I just hit my arm.
I felt the pain for you.
Me too.
It was just said so
Water
like,
up on that one.
damn it.
Sounded like the turtle.
As you guys are continue on your way through the swamp, parts of the like somewhat eerie parts that you guys had seen before subside for a little bit, but then maybe about 10, 15, 30 minutes into your walk, the same like kind of strange patterns you guys have seen that Amos was pointing out to you guys or saw on the initial way in there. I see shadows moving a little bit, and then you look, and then nothing's really moving, or seeming like the vegetation or the trees are almost moving or bending in a little bit closer. It's a very strange, very eerie feeling. After about let's see. We're going to you guys back over here. All right, moving some things.
Soothing sounds of the swamp.
Yeah, after about I'll say close to an hour or so, start to make your way into this opening spot of this clearing. And I'll have I guess I'll say Amios because you're the one kind of leading this. Make a survival check for me.
Copy.
While he's doing that, just a very quick inspiration on what we did here. In the murky shadows, the hags do creep and oversized frogs. They do a leap. They attack us from
leap.
side to side. And I got nothing else, so hopefully this is a good aside. I got nothing. Anyways, I will go ahead and do another inspirational leader to those that lost their temporary hit point for the day. So that should
How many
be
times can you do that?
anytime they can get it anytime that finish a short or long rest if they don't already have it.
The creature
Or-
can't gain temporary hit points from this feature again until it has finished a short or long rest. Yeah.
So I will give it to Boloth, Amios, and Frank the Tank. Frank the Tank.
Seven hits.
It's bardic inspiration doesn't last that long, right? We're good on.
No, that would have dropped off.
Okay.
It's only like.
I think
Well,
it's
then I
10
rolled an
minutes.
11.
I think bardic inspiration lasts 10 minutes.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, as you're moving through, this swamp again. Not really familiar with the area, so things aren't necessarily sticking out as being familiar. But as you're approaching this certain area, you start to see what look to be because there's kind of like this fog all around you, pretty far out, maybe like almost 150, 200 feet or so. But as you're kind of approaching this area and coming through the fog, you start to see what look to be different types of
Oompa Loompas.
I don't really know how to describe this. It's where the ground is like it looks to be like there's something ahead of you. And as you, I don't really know how to say it other than that. It's something like sticking out, like this isn't like natural in the environment or whatever. As you move forward, you realize that you come across a scene that looks a little like this.
I've seen this.
No, like the place where we murdered all the frogs in the heck.
We're going in circles.
And Snapjaw kind of looks around a little bit.
Oh, this was on purpose.
Oh,
Fuck
we
you,
did go in a
DM.
circle. I thought you screwed up on the map you were bringing up.
God damn it.
He looks around and you can see the which hag did you tie the thing to?
The one that I was
That's
told
you.
to, right, is the one that you said that had the hand.
This one was like somewhat submerged. I'd say you probably could have done it on this one.
On that one? Okay, yeah. Then,
Yeah.
yeah, whatever one that would show the two frogs.
And as you're kind of approaching this area, you notice like the doll is in the hand or not there anymore. And kind of as you are approaching this scene, faint little ha-has, like little in the around you. Not near the intensity as you heard from when this encounter started. Have you guys everyone make a perception check for me?
No. Not on advantage. Not on
Man,
advantage.
look at Amios go today.
Yeah,
Nothing
dude, he's
but
kind of
bangers.
popping. Walt and I are just staring at each other.
I would say Amios and and Elias kind of as like those little voices start to creep up again. You guys pick out distinct and definite words coming, and what you hear is, "Through murky waters and whispers lie, where creatures thrive under shadowed skies." And it's kind of like in this like snickery, like kind of like high pitched little like this voice. "Seekers of secrets, travelers bold. What do you hope from stories untold?" Put it in chat too, so you guys can, if you guys want to read it again.
I was like, I'm trying to write shit.
It's in this like it's in this like high pitched, almost. It's essentially what would be classified as like almost like a witch kind of voice. It seems very distant. It's very much disconnected from everything.
So we can't tell direction from what we're hearing.
No,
It's just
definitely not.
Okay.
It almost sounds like in while it's happening, it's not even one singular voice. It sounds like it's maybe like 2 or 3 voices, and it's coming from your north, and it's coming from over there.
So I do take a
From
moment to
over there.
share that with Keldrin and Bolot so that we're all on the same page.
Do you want
I
me to play
mean-
my gong?
I was gonna say, you want us to just jam out a little bit?
Are we having a dance fight with the voices?
Well, maybe if we drowned the voices out.
Maybe. You know what? Can't hurt. I'm all for you hitting your gong. I love your gong.
I love my gong.
Oh.
Well, that's a 12.
That-
That's better than half.
So
it's-
you
yeah.
From
you
a
pull out the
non-bard.
gong and you smashes against it, and then again you hear like the a loot 27. What are you getting a +3 from? Is it proficiency?
I think it's
Yeah.
proficiency. Yeah.
Well, then 19
Yeah. Where did I get the extra
plus
10?
+5 +3 charisma.
So the-
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yep,
It's
yep.
charisma modifier plus.
yeah, we're just
So-
jamming out. We're going up the rails.
As you
This
just
is
start like
crazy swag.
hitting this gong and like kind of like strumming this lute, just like not really knowing what to do, you kind of hear like the laughters again, like
Well, we're entertaining the creepy voice.
All right, I'm out of ideas. Dress me as a bush.
What if we dress
Okay,
like one of the
so murky
hags,
voice is-
and then it'll let us out?
I think the hags look more like you.
Is there any change at all to our stuffed friend with the scrying orb?
the little doll thing is
Yeah.
gone.
So I got two suggestions. I weave great tales, and if it wants to hear a great story untold, I can spend the next 5-10 minutes coming up with a really good story.
Okay,
and
go
then
ahead.
Maybe it'll let us out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Or- Or second option, we find this fucking doll again and we dispel whatever magic it has.
If it runs across the water, I'll pitter patter. I'm out.
Where are you gonna go? You're gonna end up right back at us, just on the other side of the goddamn swamp.
I don't do creepy little murder dolls.
Just a little chunky doll right
Yeah. I mean, so what we heard sounds like a riddle. Do we know what creature thrives under shadowed skies? Do we feel like there's anything we can answer to this?
Through murky waters and whispered lies, what creature thrives under shadow skies? Crows don't stay out in the water, right? Water.
Crows!
The crows! They have eyes.
I don't know that there's anything that I can decipher from this to tell. I'm looking at the. I pull out the book that I had just to see if there's anything in there.
Oh yeah. Let me take a look at my book of poems. This seems like a great poem.
And as you bring up the word like crows too,
Oh.
you hear like a and then like and one like lands on this tree like in front of you.
Look at that.
Pile of gold.
Oh damn. Okay. All right.
The crows, the like crow that's like on this, kind of just like tilting its head, and just like looking down at you, like looking like directly at you guys.
Man, this would be a great time to have a scroll of animal speaking or some shit.
We can jam it under the water if we can catch it.
It kind of flutters off, but it perches on a tree not too far from you guys, like off in like this direction a little bit. It just sits there.
Yeah, I don't have anything in my book that gives me any sense that it would help with the situation.
Through murky waters and whispered lies, what creatures thrives under shadowed skies? I don't know. Are dragons pretty powerful under shadowed skies? I'm still learning about dragons, so Olaf,
So
if you know
the only
anything
part
about
that I see here is the return of Mershulk and the transformation of the world under his dominion. When the eye aligns with the new moon, and the blood of the innocent flows freely, the serpent lord shall rise. His coils will encircle the world, and darkness shall reign.
Wait,
You're
sorry,
just
what's that
carrying-
from?
That is from the book that I have.
Oh,
That we
okay.
pulled from Captain.
I found that information too.
Where
I
did you
don't
find
know
that?
that ties to the situation, but
I
Well,
was
should we
looking
fan
at-
out and try to find this doll again? I'm gonna go over where they last had the
yeah,
doll.
can we
or where-
investigate? Do we see any footprints, anything near where the doll was?
Sure. Make an investigation check or survival check, I would say.
I will help them out.
I will
looking
do a
at-
survival check.
I'll let you do it at advantage with aid.
Oh, okay. Well, 17 or 14.
14.
17.
Yeah, so you spend how much longer you want. You scour the area, you look around the bodies. There doesn't seem to be anything that you see your guys' footprints. You see, especially Snapjaw's, like it's pretty distinct footprints, with like their clawed but like webbed kind of feet that the lizard folk have. But no, they don't. There doesn't seem to be anything that wasn't already there before.
So no tiny doll pitter-patter footprints.
There's not any.
Okay, just check.
And when I called, okay. So when I called a crow came. When you called moneybags, nothing dropped. Shocker.
Okay, thought mine was just as valid.
It really was. I'm gonna go. What do I want to? Do we want to go together?
As you guys are like walking around again, you hear the second phrase of this riddle once more, just in the same kind of echoing pattern. Seekers of secrets, travelers bold. What do you hope from stories untold? As you're kind of looking around.
You gonna answer him?
Yeah. So when I was a young pup,
Warthog.
I find a stump and I just sit down and prepare for a story.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just crisscross applesauce right here, looking at the hag that has its arm up with the stump, but there's no doll anymore. And I'm just gonna have a casual conversation about when I was a young drow elf growing up in the Underdark, and we used to play this wonderful game of kickball, very similar to kickball, except you use rocks, and that's how the strong rock ball, and that's how you built up your feet and the strength of your feet, so you could run faster in the Underdark, because it's a little bit more mushy, right? It's not as like paved, it's not as nice as the top the top world. So you know, you had to be a little bit stronger with your footing. And while playing rock ball, sometimes how you lost at rock ball is, first of all, if you broke a toe, you lost at rock ball. You couldn't play for at least until you got the toe fixed. But the other way that you lost at rock ball is if you kicked it and hit someone of the opposite team. You had to kick it to pass it, not kick it to harm. And that taught you how to create balance with nature while also being able to move throughout the Underdark. Is that a good secret untold? Or story untold?
As you're like telling the story too, like that raven, or not raven, crow, like lands like near, essentially where you're looking, and just is kind of looking at you, listening to your story a bit. You wait a minute and you don't really hear a response, but then you hear the riddle again once more.
That one.
Do we all hear the riddle?
At this point, yes, you guys all do. Seekers of secrets, travelers bold. What do you hope from stories untold?
Children, I really liked your story, but it's not asking you to untell the story. It's asking what we want. That we haven't yet done. What are we about to do?
You want an audience with Vorgromancer?
We don't
What?
name drop like that with people that we don't know.
We don't make up stories about rock ball either.
Okay, first of all, rock ball is very much real. The next time we're in the Underdark, we will play a game of rock ball.
We
Well,
play
they're
rock ball right
arguing-
now. Me and you, strength check.
While they're arguing, I whisper power under my breath.
With the mention of
Rock
when
ball.
Amos mentions Borgermanther, as you guys were talking to, you guys have noticed like that like kind of hazy fog that has been perpetually about like 200 or so feet away has kind of crept a little bit closer to where it's only about like 160 so feet away, as it's like not necessarily trying to engulf you, but almost encasing you in this certain area.
Well, that's horrifying.
As the mention of Vorgamanther, you start to see that like fog start to like recede a little bit, and then with Elias just like under his breath saying power, it just in a flash just goes, just like opens up.
Oh.
Like, and now you can see like about as far as you normally could, which is about, you know, depending on the eyesight and where you're looking, 200 or so feet.
Good job, Kildren.
And with that, there's also like kind of like slight little like pause and like the elements again once more, and then they pick back up. You hear the frogs and all that kind of stuff.
So, did the fog open in a specific direction or just dispersed in general?
Ooh, make a perception check. Or survival, I would say. Either or.
Oh, I'm going to stick with survival, because I have a better chance of that.
Yeah. So as you said that to it, and you're kind of keeping a keen eye out, it starts to recede, and then it opened up in like Mark, I said this, like in this direction, like first. It kind of like opened up this
Okay.
way, and then it like shot around.
So I share that with the group.
Which would
that I
be like
noticed.
cardinal direction wise, like northwest, essentially.
So I'll just tell them that I noticed that way opened first, since we're stuck here going traditional routes. We might end up back here, but I voiced that we should go that direction.
Where do we? So we originally found the hand, or not the hand. Excuse me, the doll right here, correct?
Correct.
And that's the general direction of where we got to go, correct?
I mean, a little bit more north of that, I think, right?
And for what it's worth, too, when you guys took off, because Snapshot's the one kind of leading you guys also went similarly in that same direction. But you
Oh, did
ended
we?
up-
Oh, I thought we went.
You
Like
did. You went
I thought
in
we
this
went
direction
due
at
west.
first. You ended up coming back over here.
Got it.
Worst day of Groundhog ever.
I vote we try again. Something's changed. Worst case, we end up back here.
Okay.
We learned about some Keldron childhood stories.
Now, I just want to make sure that we are on the same page with the understanding of this riddle. Seeker of secrets. What the fuck is that sentence? Seeker of secrets, travelers bold. What do you hope from the stories untold? So I told the story, and what I hope from it is not to be stuck here anymore.
That's
You know,
literally not what you said. You didn't say anything about
I
that.
didn't-
You said you
right.
used to kick a rock and not break your toe.
It
And
was more like
somehow
a
that got you
boulder.
closer to nature. That is what you
But-
said.
Uh-huh.
You didn't say not being stuck.
I was hoping that by the story untold, they would give me a power of not being stuck here anymore. My bad.
You told that story.
I did. In hopes
I
that you
award,
would...
I award you no points.
That's what it really feels like. All right, let's. And on our way over here, do we want to just keep our eyes peeled for this fucking doll again? Because I feel like who's ever.
You better believe
doing
I'm looking
this-
for this doll. I'm creeped out by this doll walking away.
Okay. All right.
Don't give a shit about the doll. I would like to.
Set that fucker on fire.
So, as you guys carry on, moving, let's take a 5-minute break, quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab some water and stuff. So,
now we're on repeat. 5 minutes, the same loop.
5
and over. And then...
All right.
All right, I'll be right back in just a second,
You guys
boys.
know.
All right, we're back.
Well, I didn't like my rock ball. Sad.
I'm just gonna leave that up. Let it. May, thank you for the raid. Saw you're playing with Lethal Company. How was it? How was it?
You know what?
What?
Football is gonna sweep the nation of Faerun. Okay, I don't want to hear it.
It's kind of weird that it's called rock ball, you know?
It's not. You ever hear of the ancient sport known as football?
Yeah, so it's not like you hit it with a foot. So, do you hit the ball with a rock?
No. The rock is a ball.
Okay, so we don't call it leather ball. That's all I'm saying.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You should brand new roll it tomorrow.
Whoa, Mass just hit
What is
it.
happening there?
I don't know why it's coming through.
I don't know either.
Well, now you're louder too.
Yes, he was.
Why is that coming through?
Are you on 2 mics?
I don't have to, Mike.
You,
May, thank you for 35 months and a 12-month streak. Thank you. I appreciate it more than you'll ever goddamn know. Cheers.
What about now?
still loud.
But is it echoing?
You sound like you're bouncing off your walls. Yeah.
What about now?
No, it
That's
was the same issue as previously, where it seemed like it was the gain was too high.
But the gain is not being adjusted. Like that doesn't make sense. There's
Yeah, now
a
you're back
different.
to-
I agree that it doesn't make sense, but that's the sound that I was hearing.
I got you. It just
Yeah, you're back to sexy sultry now. You know.
like. All right. What about now?
Sound great.
Damn, DK, you fucking own that banana. Holy shit.
You should see
Do
me
you
when
know
I'm
what I
trying.
changed?
What did you change?
Nothing.
Okay, well, it's something changed. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Maybe it's Discord. You know.
I mean, we've
No.
had DK going crazy too, right?
He did go crazy before. I don't know. And then now he's back to normal, and then he. Oh.
Have a good night. Why not?
We are
Appreciate
back
you.
to this shit again.
But
Oh, you're not on a different screen than me?
what are you talking about?
I'm back on the swamp screen instead of the battlefield screen.
Oh, I'm not looking at Roll20 right now.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm on my way to Black Temple.
Chance, are you talking right now?
I was that whole time. What's up?
All right.
I didn't know if you were talking to us or if you were talking to your chat, so
Nope,
I was
I
like,
was talking to you guys.
Okay.
Have heard nothing and are ready to go.
You had a real Elias moment. Elias.
Elias.
So, you guys are moving through the
We're trampling through the swamp.
the swamp in that northwest direction, with the guide of essentially Elias's direction on what he had seen from that like risen fog. As you guys are moving along, the strange things you guys have been seeing up until this point are still somewhat there. You still see sometimes every now and then things in the shadows that seem to be moving. You see again, that vegetation or the plant life moving a little bit, but then not moving. It's been a pretty kind of surreal. As you were walking, you don't see that like encroaching fog or anything like that anymore. Everything seems to be, for the most part, normal. And now, once again, in this second time, seemingly through this part, it doesn't look to be the same as what you saw before. It seems to be like you are. Doesn't it seems to be like you are heading? You're not staying in the same area like you did.
It looks like we're making progress. Yeah.
It's been that rock ball
Yeah,
story.
you're making progress.
I'm just saying, we were stuck in a loop. We're out of the loop. Rock
Yep.
ball,
Rock ball.
rock flag and eagle.
Rocks. God damn it, it's so stupid.
It's so dumb, but so great.
Rocks!
Rocks.
Why do we call it rock ball and not kick rock?
Okay, it's
Uh-huh.
rock ball.
We had that talk while you were gone. Weird that you came up with it too. It's a little bit justifying to the whole conversation, but two
Yeah.
angles have
Guys,
come
I
to
also-
the conclusion.
I also forgot, like, I wasn't really good at rock ball growing up, and I may have misunderstood some of the rules. You're actually supposed to use the rock to kick and actually hit people to get them out of the game. So yeah, I really did suck a lot because I missed. Yep. I want you to know
nice
that rock
retcon.
ball is a real thing.
Yep, there's work time on that whole thing. All right.
I want you to know I went to Google and rock ball is a real thing. Okay, you know what? Apparently leagues of it too.
Of course there are. We can hobby horse too competitively if we want. Sorry for anybody out there who might be a competitive hobby horser. I'm sure it's fucking difficult, but you also look like an idiot. I'm sorry.
we do not condone those words.
Rock ball is not a thing. I just googled it.
How to play rock ball? How to play rock ball? Rock ball is a game of free for all or of
Found it
team.
on Reddit. It's
If
one
played
dude.
with teams, each team must have the same amount of players as the opposing team. The goal of rock ball is to hit all opposing players or teams using a given rock.
Sounds made up.
The one that I found is a child's PDF with a draw, like a
Well, I'm gonna-
report. It's a
Yeah,
children's report
I'm glad it's
on
a
a made-up
PDF.
game. It's a PDF. There's a PDF
did
file.
play-
Yeah,
we
I
did
saw
play it
of
as children.
child's BB chapter 3. I'm reading his book, and he's got a crayon drawing. There you go. It's on my stream right now. This is what you're referencing.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
This is the page that rock ball is.
Uh-huh.
it looks like Toast could write that. Could like draw that.
That's
Toast
way
may
too
have
advanced
drawn
for
this
me.
in our 5-minute
Way
break.
too
I don't
advanced
know.
for me, bro. There's stick figures at most is what you're gonna get for people.
So,
So now the question is, was it rock ball, the crow, power, or Vega or Vorgamonster? That's
Rocks.
rocks.
as you guys are moving through the swamp, you notice that same like crow. Every now and then you'll see it kind of like flutter up and it'll land like on a tree near you, and it kind of just watches you go.
Yeah. So every time I look around,
Yeah, pretty much every
I
time.
see
Yeah,
that crow.
see that crow.
Seriously, you should have been
After about an hour or so, you guys again hear like those same like incorporeal, distant voices. Again, not like super loud, but definitely loud enough for all of you guys to hear. And this time, it asks, "In the dark of night, scales and fangs meet their plight. What binds the serpent and the dragon tight? And why do you tread where shadows fight?" And the bird kind of like kind of flies over and again lands.
I didn't catch it. What does the bird do?
I think the bird is a familiar. Is what's happening. For what it's worth.
I wanted to hear Chance make the walk.
Oh,
It was very good. In the darkened night, scales and things meet their plight. Yeah, fucking vampire up in this bitch.
Ah, yes, vampires famous for speaking in rhyme.
Ah, I remember that the vampires are the only things with fangs.
Or like crossing over to a what's the campaign with the big vampire overlord or whatever his name is?
Ravenloft. Oh,
Strahd. Yeah,
I
we're
The
really
cur-
want to play Strahd,
the Curse
though.
of Strahd, but Ravenloft is the world. Yeah.
Ravenloft. Yeah, we're transferring over from Tyranny of Dragons to Ravenloft.
You walk through a portal.
How do we? At this point, it would make sense. We keep going to the same fucking area over and over. Finds the serpent in dragon tight, and why do you tread those? Why do you tread where shadows fight? All right, pull off. Line up your shadow with the sun, and I'll line up my shadow with the sun, and we'll battle with our shadows.
Amios, do you want to spell out all of what we're doing here to this witch, or
So we don't want to battle with.
Do
our
we
shadows?
feel like we have to? I've already said that we're looking for
there are no
Vorgamot.
shadows, by the way. Like, there's not like a sun.
keep looking
Like
for your
half the
shadow,
shadow.
Keldrin? Let me know when you find it.
It really is Groundhog's Day and Punxsutawney Phil at this point. It's Groundhog's Day again. Fuck you. All right. Well, I mean, I guessed the crow last time, so this time it's got to be.
Are you guys still walking, by the way? I was assuming you were.
I would have stopped when the crow showed up again.
Yeah.
I'm just following behind the lines.
For the most part, you guys have kind of noticed the crow as you guys have been walking. I would say up until it's probably been a little over an hour when you heard this second riddle, essentially.
Somebody want to talk to Frank? Does he know anything about a creature, a witch?
Snapjaw, is there any sort of like swamp witch?
Nothing that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest.
Okay. Amios, Snapjaw doesn't know anything about a swamp witch.
Swell.
Is it possible? So when we fought Callus, when we fought the big oversized Yanti, Amios, didn't you try to like blind him or deafen him?
Yeah.
Could you maybe deafen us so we don't hear this laughter, and maybe we can get through this where we don't have to hear these fucking riddles? And
But I don't think the riddles are what's causing the pathing. The riddles are our way to get through the pathing. We have to answer it, or it's going to keep sending us in circles. We've already seen that.
We all know that when you ignore a problem, it just goes away. So I feel like if we just go ahead and deafen ourselves, it'll eventually just go away, and we'll just go. We'll finally be where we need to be.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a really good idea. Anybody else have anything else?
I think we just answer the riddle.
I think that would be the
We've
way to
already
do it.
answered it once.
It's not even a
Yeah,
riddle.
so-
It's just a question.
Right.
So I answer from my perspective because I don't know if it's a group thing or not, right? And the last time I whispered under my breath at work, so I'm gonna assume, right, for my own selfish reasons, that I can answer. And I'm just gonna say Tiamat binds, and at the service of Dagon is my response to the "Why do you tread where shadows fight?"
What's a Dagon?
What's a Dagon? Underwater dude that I told you about before that I serve.
Nothing. What's
I
a
don't know the
Dagon mean?
name.
That's,
What's
he's
Dagon?
my patron. He's my patron.
Right.
But as you again bring that name up, the bird that was kind of, it was on like a tree, like maybe 20, 30 feet.
Which name specifically? Do I notice a change at Tiamat, or do I notice a change at Dagon, or do I not know it? Waits till my answer is complete and then does something.
Make an insight check. Insight checking a bird.
Feels weird. Sure. That was a 11 do for you.
It's kind of hard to tell. It kind of piqued its interest. It seems like it almost piqued its interest in you in general, but especially with the names of those two powerful entities. It kind of like turned its head a little bit. It kind of flew up, pretty much like not like on you, but like very close to you. Kind of gave you a little bit of a look over, flew up into the trees and kind of like went away. Kind of lose sight of it for a little bit. You don't really notice much of like a change in the surroundings around you. Like you did with like the mist before. But whatever it is, seems like the bird that was essentially in front of you is now not there in front of you anymore.
But we try to walk, we find ourselves back here, someone else can answer the bird.
Real quick, before we start moving, I'm just gonna go ahead and light up a dancing light. Because it should emit a light to create a shadow. Is there a shadow from me from the light being created? Because you said there were no shadows before, but it's still light out, right?
Yeah, it's like it's light, but it's all like really cloud covered,
overcast,
essentially.
Yeah,
Overcast, yeah.
Okay,
But
so
yeah, with your dancing light, because it does emits a bright light, right?
yeah,
I think.
yep.
Yeah, so yeah, from the perspective of that dancing light, it is emitting a shadow,
Okay.
like from behind you, in perspective of where the dancing light is. Yeah.
I'll leave it up for a minute while we're traveling, like while we're moving this next leg here.
Okay. Yeah, based on kind of the way that I usually put you guys when you're walking, I would usually put Amios and Boleth in the front. I put Snapjaw kind of in the middle, and then I put Elias and Keldrin in the back. With that too, you notice Elias would notice this. Amios and Boleth necessarily wouldn't because they're in front. With the dancing light there, the shadows that are being emitted from it start to not necessarily move in tandem with the way that a shadow normally moves. It kind of like moves almost on its own a little bit. Elias is the only one that really notices this though. Just based on where the shadows are being cast and stuff like that.
I don't think I tell anybody at this point, because I assume it's the same as everything else weird that's been happening.
Yeah, fair. You guys continue on again, and you seem to be making headway.
Okay.
Probably about another hour or so goes by. Nothing of great note. All that same strange, weird things happening. You're heading this more northwest direction. The canopy of the swamp itself, for the most part, is pretty covered. There are some holes in it every now and then, but like I said before, it's essentially all overcast. So there's no shadows even coming through there. But about another hour after this second riddle, pretty far off to the north, all you guys collectively hear a pretty distinguishable sound of big wings like flapping like a and like a dragon's kind of. I can't do it because I'm not a fucking voice actor. I wish I had like the little buttons.
It's a chicken.
For the record, you hit the wings great, in my
Yeah, the
opinion.
wings were
so-
awesome.
I can
Yeah,
do that.
that's
I
what the
can't do
wing
like
Foley artist.
the stuff with my throat or whatever.
The
But yeah,
guttural
it sounds
sound?
pretty far off, and you guys are heading like northwest. It sounds almost directly north where you guys are.
Okay.
It does sound pretty far off, but
Well-
it is of note. Snapjaw definitely like makes note of it, kind of tries to get a glimpse of it. None of you guys can see it through this canopy. But
What if I climbed a tree?
Don't look at that. Sorry. And yes, you should climb a tree.
sure, you want to climb a tree?
I would like to climb a tree.
Okay, make a athletics check.
Thank you. Come on now. There you go. Dirty 20. Let's go.
It's like a 25 actually with your gloves.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's an extra 5 for climbing.
Man does not fail his climbs.
So pretty
Or
pretty
swims.
swiftly. This message. Pretty swiftly, you're able to climb up this tree, and these trees they're pretty tall. But with your gloves, you're leaping and bounding, and just like one branch after another, like you're a natural. You're able to burst through the top of the canopy within a mere 12 seconds. Actually, yeah, pretty much. I would say even a little bit less than that. You peek your head up through the canopy. For the most part, it's pretty flat. There are some parts where the canopy rises and falls. But way off in the distance, you see a very distinguishable creature painting the skyline of a black dragon, flapping its wings, heading. It's north of you, and it's kind of heading. It's kind of heading like northwest from where it is even positioned at. Somewhat parallel, but not exactly. If that makes sense. It's kind of heading like a northwest in compared to where it is, not necessarily in the same direction that you guys are going.
Okay. I will shimmy my way back down.
You're gonna what?
Shimmy?
Shimmy whap?
Shimmy my way?
I heard shimmy whap.
I heard wop.
I heard
Shimmy whap.
Schwimmy.
Shimmy whap.
I'm gonna rock ball my way back down.
Okay, there you go.
Rock ball. And so I guess I would say too, as you're at the top of that canopy, not far off from you, maybe only like 6 or so feet, you see that same crow kind of perched up there with you. It's looking off in the same direction that you are. Kind of looks at you, turns its head a little bit, flies down.
I have a question.
Yes.
Not you. Not you, DM. Sorry.
How dare?
If there is some sort of being or creature or witch or whatever we want to presume that is doing this with the swamp and the bird and the voices and everything, do you think that they might be with or against the dragon?
And that's why I've been answering truthfully but non-committally to the overall party's goals. I have technically not lied, but I don't believe from my answers that you could infer that we were against or for Tiamat.
What if they're against the dragon, Vorgamathar?
It's a great question.
Well, the first part of
What are we
okay.
gonna do to get out of it?
Tell them
To get out of what?
Panther?
I mean, this thing clearly is playing a game that we can't get out of.
I think we're doing all right, aren't we?
I think
Yeah,
we're doing fine, but you're asking me what if it's bad, and I don't know.
No, that's not.
I guess we
no,
kill it?
you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. What if it's good? Or not necessarily good, quote unquote, so much as would be able and willing to
Like
help us
me,
in any kind of
mutually
way.
aligned.
Well,
Essentially, yes.
I guess like Elias is saying, we've not really committed to. I don't know that we are committed to anything with Vorgamanther, so I don't know that it matters.
I just wanted food for thought. You know, if we run into this thing.
My assumption is this thing sent the hags and the frogs after us.
It does feel weird that it would appear in the same area where we fought. There was a scrying spell on a doll, and now we have, and I point to the sky, something spying on us similarly. It's a weird way to make friends. I'm not ruling it out, but it does seem odd.
in our travels, in our walking on the second leg or the second portion, if you will, we've been keeping our eyes out. Have we come across any type of indication that the doll is also around the area, or is it just the crow?
Nothing that you have seen
That
would
was-
indicate that there's the doll anywhere here.
No creepy pitter-patter doll. Got it.
No, you haven't heard nor seen anything.
I kind of want it to be a creepy pitter patter ball.
Yeah, at this point I kind of do.
At this point, I'm a little disappointed. I keep on looking around for it.
In the dark of the night, scales and fangs meet their plight. So, going off of what Amios is saying, if they're against, could the scales and fangs be the difference between like the lizard folk and then the Yanti?
That's actually possible. I hadn't considered that. I thought it was just like rhymey words or whatever.
I
Right.
assumed, yeah, it was dragon and then potentially our.
I think that we're just
reptilian
nearing
friends.
whatever this thing's lair is, and it is growing concerned, which is understandable.
But then it said what binds the serpent and dragon tight. And earlier, both wanted power. The Yanti wanted the power, and Vorgamanther wanted the power. The Yanti wanted to bring back Mershal Falk, and the lizard folk are trying to keep Vorgamanther happy. So that's what. But the last part is the only part that I can't really that I don't really understand how it could be tied to those two entities fighting each other for superiority.
Well,
in the
I think
swamp
it's asking for our intent. We, right, are the ones
Right.
walking
Okay.
between this.
That makes sense.
So it's
Okay.
asking our intent in all of this.
Well, we kind of made our choice, right? We went and I say under my breath, slaughtered the Yanti.
I wouldn't say
Made a
slaughtered.
choice.
I'm sure there's more somewhere.
Yeah, in the Underdark, not in the swamp. So once again, going off what Amios was saying, like we may have inadvertently or indirectly.
I don't know that we inadvertently. I
side.
think we've made a choice that, right? Frank here is more friend than foe,
True.
and we know that they exist at Castle Neritar, wherever that may be. And our choice has been, right, Frank and /or the dragon, and the Yanti are a means to an end, and then the bullywogs, presumably, we will be against with some combination of Frank and /or dragon. At least that's how I've seen it to this point. You can correct me if I'm off base.
I'm just making sure you
But
and
I think
Dagon.
we've thrown in with Frank at this point.
I just want to make sure you and Dagon aren't keeping anything away from the group.
Nothing
Here.
important that would impact the success of our mission.
That you're gonna unpack that fucking sentence later once we get out of this. I'm just gonna go on record. I hate the swamp. I hate the swimming. I hate everything that this is. Everything that we've been in the last week in this fucking area. I want out. I want to go back to where it's nice and dry and good food. And I'm not eating fucking frogs that I killed that had glowy eyes. But let's just keep going northwest, I guess, right?
Do you have a better option?
Well, what did Bolaf see? Bolaf, you went up there. You what did you check out?
There was a black dragon flying almost parallel, but kind of away from us,
Oh,
northwest.
well. Does it look like a patrol or like it was heading somewhere or what? Was it just moving one direction? Did you see it turn around or something?
Yeah, no, it stayed flying in one direction.
Would you say it had a presence of itself to suggest that it might be Captain V? The big V?
Are we suggesting there may be more than one black dragon floating around?
That's what I'm wondering.
Until
did you
somebody
catch the
tells me
name?
There's more than
Yeah.
one dragon here.
Do they have a
I'm going to
license
assume.
plate?
Yeah, I didn't bring my license plate reader or my dragon butthole identifier with me. So
Dragons have a butthole or a cloaca? You know, is it a one-size-fits-all thing or food for thought? Well, I presume we have no better option, and I think we should continue onward. We'll deal with what we run into when we get there.
Snapjaw.
Yeah.
Dragon looks like it's flying further. It's not flying parallel with us. You know how close we are to Vorgamanther's crib, or
A little more than an hour, I would say. 5 foot. No.
and it's just straight ahead from us in this direction.
Pretty close, yeah. I will. Once we get a little bit closer, we'll be able to narrow it down. But Vorgamanther's been known to. He flies around a little bit, patrols between his, several different layers. There's more than one in the swamp from. Oh my god, black dragon.
The BBD.
But, I presume what you saw was the Black Death himself.
Have you met? Oh, I can't understand. I'm assuming Mast is repeating this to the group, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you ask him if has he met the Black Death personally?
Snapjaw, have you ever been to Vorgamanther's house and talked to him?
Computer.
Only
Hey, you ever hang out sometimes? Barbecue or anything?
we kick it, yeah. Oh my gosh, please, Adrian.
You guys ever kick it on the weekend or?
You guys watch each other kids or?
The it's only a matter of time. I'm surprised I didn't go there earlier.
I mean, that's sort of where I was going with it, but Mass went all the way, you know.
I've never met him personally, but I have met him in groups before. We've visited him as a tribe or factions of our tribes before.
He's been there before, Elias, but they don't hang out on the weekends, play cards or anything.
I play cards.
Does Elias know he's muted?
He's talking to Dagon right now.
Yeah. Okay. I was just curious if this was like he will know when we get there, just to rule out the unlikely possibility that there's a second black dragon. Okay.
Oh no!
I mean, I can ask
Oh,
him if there's
no.
more than one dragon. Snapjaw, are there any other black dragons?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Oh,
Well,
Yeah.
I think we've got a route plan then.
Okay. These guys are progressing onward. We've been on this trail since been walking around for a majority of the day. For about an hour, like in a loop before. But up until that, since that loop, you guys have been traveling for the better part of 2 hours, probably closer to 3 hours. As you're
Walk this swampy road.
as you're moving a little bit further on, the ground doesn't necessarily get the standing water gets less and less, and the ground starts to expand a little bit more in terms of actual surface area of the. It still is damp. It's still mushy. The standing water that you guys have been seeing around is a little bit less as the further north and west that you go. You reach one part that's starting to be a little bit more open for what.
Can I stop the group for a moment and just say, does anybody have the spell Detect Magic? Would that potentially be a smart thing to use at this
hold on, let me look
juncture?
at my character sheet.
Yeah.
I wanted to give him a ring, man.
That's actually a good idea. Don't know why I didn't think of it. I'm gonna need
Just
about
in case
10
little
minutes.
pitter-patter doll is right over there, you know?
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm gonna need about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Then I
I
cast.
checked my character sheet and I don't.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I
Thanks for checking that.
cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Ritual. Spending like 20 minutes doing ritual spells every hour.
Yeah, we're just like, all right, hold on, I gotta do this shit again. Fuck.
For like water walking and tech magic. Yeah, that's fine. So,
Dear Tempest, it's me again. Sorry.
Yeah. Hey, Tempest, I come again.
so you complete the ritual for tech magic. Tech magic is concentration too. Just as a FYI.
Are they both concentration?
They are not. Water walking. I don't think water walking is. Water
No.
walk.
Yeah. No. Okay. Great. Yeah.
That would make it real frustrating.
So as you detect magic kind of
What's spell magic?
starts.
Yep.
There's nothing of note that's just like, boom, this is something that's magic. Swamp all around you, it has been acting weird, but there are, I'd say you catch like faint traces of magic in some of the oddities that you've been seeing in terms of some of the shadows. It's very faint, like Let's say make an Arcana check. I'll let you do it with advantage because of detect magic.
Come on, Amios. Show us that you can do it.
Keep rolls.
Hey!
Dirty
Someone
one.
that one did like a backflip.
What?
From what you can tell, and based on the detect magic, these seem to be these like shadows and all this kind of stuff that you guys have been seeing seem to be like illusionary. These types of almost minor illusions, not necessarily to that lesser of an effect, I would say, but yeah, these like things that have been happening around you have been almost illusions. Is the best way of putting it. No sign of like the raven or I keep saying the raven, the crow at this point.
All right.
You reach as I was saying before, you reach like this kind of opening area about like 3 hours or so since you left the battle, the last battle for the second time. Once again, you start to hear the whispers. One other time, you hear through the mire and the mist. Where does your true path twist? Do you follow your wits or the dragon's twist? Again, in that same disconnected sort of.
Isn't a tryst like a romantic meeting? Are we gonna get fucked?
Pretty sure that's dragon fucking.
We're going straight bad dragon. All right.
Huh?
Well, Keldrin has strong feet, so I think
He does like dragons like a lot, so I guess.
and he's
I
been
mean,
kicking. He's one with
didn't-
nature after kicking that rock. Remember?
That's
I
true.
didn't know that you could fuck a dragon, and we kind of like.
I don't
shuffled
think
that
you're
thing-
fucking the dragon. I'm gonna be quite honest.
How do you think dragonborn are made?
See, I don't know. I've not really met too many dragonborn in my lifetime, so I thought that was just another race. You know, I didn't know that was.
Dragonborn.
Well, you
Almost
know,
like it's in the name.
you're not wrong. I just
Make
wanted to know what the
make a religion check. Someone make a religion check.
God. Hey,
15.
This is just on fucking fire tonight, dude.
So,
Boy said, "Fuck you." Making fun of me.
Amios.
Yeah.
I don't have the text in frfront of me.
Okay. What?
You would be aware that dragonborns are not just from humans and dragons.
Oh yeah. No,
Oh.
I know.
Okay.
I don't think this is a serious conversation.
Now hold on. You guys brought up the idea that I could fuck a dragon. I said we'll shelf it until we're in the clear. Seems like a perfect opportunity considering we're walking the endless swamp.
I know,
Hey,
Anakin.
you
I'm
should
just playing it up for a
enlighten me on the
joke.
birds and the bees of a fucking dragon and a human.
A what?
The birds and the bees of a dragon and a humanoid.
Okay. It sounded like you
If
said
I
something
have-
different.
Well, I've never wanted to fuck a dragon until it was brought up to me that I couldn't.
I didn't know that I could. Now that I can't,
I
think
didn't know I could.
I've now put it on my bucket list.
Yeah, like, can I ask, have any of you ever fucked a dragon before?
No.
Olaf got real quiet when we started having this conversation, and I just want
Olaf
to make...
volunteered you to fuck the dragon with your strong feet, one with nature. So don't come to me.
I just need pointers. Like, I don't want to go in like I don't want to go in like an amateur. I want to go in...
Just do what comes naturally, and you'll be fine.
Do whatever you did with the doppelganger in the tent. You'll be
I didn't do anything with the doppelganger in the tent. The doppelganger tried to kill me after
Then
my
don't
pants
do
were
what you
around
did with
my...
the doppelganger. Don't do that then. Do the
Okay,
opposite
whatever.
of that.
Gotta assert a dominance.
Well, I just learned today that the Dragonborn were not from human dragon fucking, but
Did you think that they were
Oh.
previously?
I think they were. Yeah.
Okay.
I know
hear,
they're
like, the
born.
official
They're
text?
born of dragons, but they are born in an egg, and they are either created or just dragon shadowed. It doesn't require a humanoid.
This is from Sword Coast Adventure Guide. Despite their different conclusions, a common theme that binds all of these legends together. The Dragonborn owe their existence to Io, the great dragon god who created all of dragonkind. The Dragonborn are all legends agree are not the creations of Bahamut or Tiamat, and so they have no predetermined sign in the conflict between those gods. But yes, Dragon God.
Okay,
Creation
so
of
I also think that they're stupid.
It says, born of dragons, as their name proclaims, the Dragonborn walk proudly, blah, 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 shaped by draconic gods or the dragons themselves, originally hatched from dragon eggs as a unique race, combining
So
the
what
best
you're saying
attributes
is
of
that-
dragons and humanoids. I think that someone had to fertilize that egg.
It was a gift from the dragon gods via dragons.
He
So
grabbed
just-
a human
just
and
to
he's
clarify-
him over his
Creation.
legs.
just to clarify,
This is-
I don't
we're
have to
going way
use
off topic
protection
Yeah, sorry.
when I fuck the dragon. I just want to make sure that that's
It's
clear.
always a good
I
idea.
don't think you'll be having intercourse with the dragon.
You're the DM. You're gonna figure that one out real quick.
I think I already figured it out.
I vote we move forward.
How are we to move forward? Don't we have to answer? Don't you have to say one of your magical Dagon
Why's it gotta
words?
be me? I said someone else got to
You're
answer
2
this
for
one.
2, according to
All right.
you. I said
well
crow and a
then-
magic crow appeared.
I just say wits, then.
Are you reading this from a book or something? Like, I feel like you know something
No,
you're
it
not
says,
telling
do you
us.
follow your wits or the dragon's tryst? We're not aligned with the dragon. We're now officially saying that, like, entwined dragons is not our jam. So I'm going to say wits. We're operating on our own.
No, I'm really confused. I thought we were with the dragon.
We're operating with a dragon, but not a tryst of dragons, which I would assume is multiple dragons
Oh.
coming together, you know?
Okay, I see what you're saying now. Hopefully
Well,
they didn't
no,
hear this conversation.
I mean, with the way that the comma or the never mind.
The comma in my brain where it's at. Where do I see the comma in the sentence?
Sorry, I'm thinking.
It was one of the 50-50 shot based on the question.
He's like, there's a secret door number 3. They didn't figure it out, these idiots.
Hmm.
Did you miss your guide? I'm gonna pick it up right now.
As you guys start to continue onward, you start to see this essence of necessarily like the fog, but almost like the shadows once again start to get a little bit deeper, to get a little bit darker. And while you are on this like more drier part of land, what am I trying to say here?
Good question.
The temperature around you and all that kind of stuff, it starts to get a little bit darker, starts to get a little bit cooler. There's almost like a little bit of a fog almost rising off of, that's what I was getting at. Even with like the lesser part of the swampy waters around you, there starts to be like a little bit of like a fog almost coming from the swamp waters that are around you. Approaching essentially out of these swampy waters, you see these different humanoid-like heads. One of them has like this long protruding face, as a long stretched out tongue, as it's almost coming out of the water. I was pretty close to you guys. There's about like 3 of them on your right, and there's about 2 of them on your left. I'll show you guys the map here.
Hey, I like maps. Battle map. Battle.
Oh, they look friendly.
Oh.
Coming out of the water.
Oh, that's
off
fucking sick.
these like humanoid-like type things. There's this long neck. Its head's kind of cocked in this certain way. They start making like these nasty, like, almost like gasping for breath. They're like these long, drawn-out, deep, hollow breaths. Emerging one on each side of here is these creatures that seem to be wearing these like types of armors. They start brandishing these like long swords. Almost seemingly coming out of nowhere. They are emerging from like the swamp water, but they're not like dripping wet by any means. I'm gonna have you guys once again roll initiative.
Oh, select your token.
Click your toe.
Don't, I don't like that. There I am. All right, boys, we got to step it up from the last time. Here we go. All right, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
One time, just one time.
I don't want to be last anymore. I don't want to be picked last for rock ball.
Jesus.
It
I
wasn't
would say
last
too that
last
like
night.
with the lighting too, it gets it's a little bit more dim. Nothing that like your guys' dark vision or even non-dark vision wouldn't be able to see, but it's kind of not as bright as it has been.
Chance is like, fuck your initiative, Amios, but also fuck your vision. Just completely cucking him over.
No, he's fine. He's fine. Children, top of the round. Is it your turn?
Hey, I got 2 on my side, and one's a little bit skinnier. The other one's looking a little bit thicker. Any idea how we want to deal with this here? I don't know if I want to rush up to one of these. I'm gonna go ahead and just shoot my bow at this one right here and see what happens. And I'll go ahead and take a shot. And crossbow.
Oh, you had an item.
If I had. 13 to hit on this one.
On which one?
The skeleton, more skeleton.
Yeah, it just goes just wide as he's able to get out of the way. It sticks into the tree right past him, right next to him. Kind of like has this like deep kind of snarl in a sense, right back at
They're
you.
very elusive. Careful. Don't attack the little ones without certainty of hitting them. And with that, I will go ahead and give Bardic Inspiration to Elias. And all right, here we go. Hey there, Elias. What's it like to be a warlock? You have many Eldritch Blasts, but only just 2 spell slots. Yes, you do. Here's an extra die just for you. Your aim is true.
Nice.
And I'll give you Bardic Inspiration, sir. D8 on that. So.
Thank you.
And then I will just back up 5 feet to get a little bit closer to Snapjaw and Elias.
All right.
And pass my turn.
All right. The ghast right over here is uses movement, gets up into melee here.
Bring it.
Amios is going to he reaches out with these claws, and they're not like they're not these like creepy elongated arms like you saw with the hag. They're almost like their skin is, well, it's like bumpy, it's tattered, it's almost rotten in places. But he's gonna reach out with these more human in nature hands, but it goes out with this claw attack here. That is a 15 to hit.
Big miss.
Yeah, just misses. That's gonna be it for his turn. They only have 1 attack. The right over here, Wit. Where are they? I forgot. Wit.
White.
Walter White.
Is going to use its movement. Essentially, it's around this like this brush here. Gets into contact with gets into melee with Keldrin here. Goes on with his 2-handed longsword attack. It's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
And then a 20 to hit.
2 attacks? Hit.
Yeah. You take a total of 21 points of slashing damage.
Holy fuck.
Cuts right across you.
21?
Do we still have the temporary hit points?
You guys do.
Okay, so you're just
Yep.
whining.
You have them too.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I didn't think this little dinky piece of shit was wielding a 2-handed sword.
A
that
white?
He was gonna go full Bullock mode on me.
They're pretty sick.
I
look cool as
understand that
fuck.
now.
Have a good night, Annika. Appreciate you.
Elias, it's your turn.
Sorry, 1 second. I gotta look up.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me.
Yeah, I can't see into it either. I would assume.
Darkness?
Yeah,
You have the devil sight, right?
yeah, but it specifically says no light, magical, or otherwise can illuminate the area. So I don't.
It's just illuminating though. You can see through magical dark.
Okay, so I can see through Hunger of Hadar as the official DM. ruling?
Yeah, you can see through magical darkness.
Because you have the invocation to do that, right?
He has the invocation to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Your character would know that.
Okay.
Feel like a bat right now.
So would this hit that last one on the bottom or no?
I would say probably not.
Okay. New plan. I'm going to move 5, 10, 5, 10, 15. I'm going to Eldritch Blast that one.
This one here.
Correct.
Yep.
It's a 14 hit.
It does.
Oh, thank Christ. Okay.
Bigger ones.
Gonna hit it
Nice hit.
for a 9 on the first one, and that is going to hit it 10 feet away.
Oh, nice.
Repel.
Shove back.
And then I am going to yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to hit the one off of Keldrin as well. So I'm going to hit that one from the stealth side. I'm going to blast for an 11.
Damn.
11's gonna miss.
All right,
Yeah.
figured. Okay, then with my second. Oh wait, I can't do that. It's not a bonus action, you dumbass. You can't attack and then do that. You smart.
Oh, you were gonna.
Yeah.
Ah?
No, I was trying to maneuver them, and that's not going to work. That was not well thought out. We're now going to summon our tentacle.
Okay.
we didn't think that one all the way through. We're going to put our tentacle.
What do you want him?
Someone's gonna spec into sorcery and get quick and spell quick here.
Yeah, down 1. Because that can reach all of those. Okay, yes. And then it's going to thwack the one that I hit.
Okay.
Maybe. 14. That hits.
14 hits.
Let's go.
For
Ooh,
6,
nice.
and it lowers their movement
Like 10 feet?
by 10 feet.
Nice.
I think. Or is it half? 10 feet.
All right. Very nice.
That's it.
The gas over here comes clambering out of the water. Going to move around the shrubbery here, and it goes in for its claw attack. That's on
I get to attack it, right?
on Elias. You do. Because of your sentinel feat. So
You took
first-
Sentinel. Let's go, bro. Come on
first,
now.
okay, for, 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You take 14 slashing damage.
Oh.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
1 second, please. I'm busy doing 3 more of that. Okay. And then a Constitution, you said?
Constitution saving throw.
I would love to do that for you. It's a 20. 20 do for it.
As these claws like rake across you, you feel like it kind of hits you almost in the back from where you were. Hits you across the back. You almost feel like your muscles start to tighten and like tense up a little bit, but then you like kind of shake it off.
Ooh,
You
hate
square
that.
up with your opponent here. Boloth, you can use your reaction to make a weapon attack here.
Come on.
14.
A 14 hits.
Let's go. Big hits. Slice it.
14.
Dice, baby.
Nice. Yeah. So after the rake across, you're able to make a quick reaction, landing a sizable blow, slicing across the upper right side, right torso of this entity. It's gonna be it for his turn. The white over here is going to use his movement, get next to Amios, and is going to take 2 longsword attacks.
Yep.
The first is a 23.
No.
Then the second is a 13.
The 13 misses.
All right, yeah, only 5 points of slashing damage. He's just able to.
Actually, I'm going to use my reaction and lower it by a D8 because of the Guardian
Oh,
Cloak.
okay.
He takes no damage.
takes no damage.
Let's go.
So
Why the
right
fuck
as
did you
this-
move?
Right as this blade's about to like find contact, the tentacle lashes out and almost like grabs the arm of the white and like realigns it and is able to throw it off just enough to be able to just have the blade completely miss.
That's a cool trick.
Very cool.
I see the tentacle like coming out, wrapping around the arm, and then the edge of it going, no.
Actually, just wax ons.
Oh, you wax on.
Can we just look through very quickly the initiative? Keldrin, 23 gas, 23 white, 22, Elias, 19, 17, 17, 16, 16, 8.
Well,
I just
you
wanted to
share-
refer-
you share one with another gas.
There's another
just
8.
saying. Yeah.
You know what? You're right.
You got to balance. That's balanced combat, you know?
Snapshot goes in and he's able to land one of his attacks against the white here. Not a sizable amount of damage, but is able to find purchase on one. Bola, it is your turn.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
Well.
I think it's white.
I don't know, though. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. All right, yeah, I'll move here and attack the white.
Okay, as you move away the ghast here, it's a attack of opportunity. Unless you wanted to rescind that.
No, it's fine. Go for it.
Okay, it's a 17 to hit.
Hits.
17
you take
hits you?
11,
My
11
AC
points.
is
Yeah, AC is yeah. 11 points of slashing damage. And you make a Constitution saving throw.
really worth it, wasn't it, Keldrin?
I thought about it. Oh, you're fine.
Yeah,
You're fine.
So in a similar fashion, this claw like rakes across like the back of your leg, digging in pretty deep. In your leg almost starts to like tense up and tighten up, but then as you step down, and you push forward through, you're able to gain feeling back of that of your body, and you move forward. You can go ahead and make your attacks.
27.
Yeah, it's
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
13.
okay.
17.
17 hits.
15.
Unbelievable.
Was it worth it? Yeah.
I mean, he could have done that to this one over here.
I actually didn't have to move. I have a halberd that I forgot about.
Oh.
Yeah, two quick slashes and you finding deep purchase in there, breaking off like some of these like bones and tattered pieces of clothing that are wrapped around in this white.
Cool. I'll call it my turn.
Okay, Amios, it is your turn.
Cool trick, Elias. By Tempest's might and warrior's call, return to darkness, away you fall. And I turn undead.
Oh shit!
Oh, here we go.
All right. So they all need to make wisdom saving throws if I'm correct.
Yes.
Okay. What is the DC?
27.
That's just not true.
That's just not true.
It's a 15.
Okay.
It was fun to have everybody go, what?
Okay, both of the whites fail.
Okay.
I'm going to mark them with something. They'll get that little guy. Okay. The ghasts. Only one of the ghasts fails. I would say this top one. He fails. And that should be it, right? There's just, yeah. Okay.
I don't know. You tell me, DM. I'm here in the goddamn bushes.
Turn trying to move as far away as it can. It cannot willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. So, Amios. It also can't take reactions for its action. It can only use the dash action or try to escape from the effects that prevent it from moving. Okay, gotcha.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, pass my turn.
Okay. On this ghast's turn here, he goes and has
Blue
to
Cottage,
use
thank you for the raid, man.
to dash.
I'm over
He
here in the
runs
corner.
the fuck off the map.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
He's fucking.
Where are you guys
fine.
playing? I mean, presumably D&D
Like,
or
way
something.
over
But
there.
No
what we're playing?
survivors.
We've already done this once with a white.
Yeah. This is the same one, right? The one that traveled forever.
Yeah.
He found more friends.
he,
I'm
he
back,
made
bitch.
his, he made his way all the way back.
Poor guy's been working up his whole army and then womp.
From the
Gone
land of the
again.
dead.
At the top of the round, you guys hear, the cackling laughter and the voices in that same cacophony once again reach out and ask, under scales and stones secrets lie. Do you seek to bind or to let them fly? What price do you pay for the answers you pry? And then at the top of the round here, coming from essentially almost the same spot off over in this direction over here, another gas starts to like make its way, like again, just submerging, coming out of the water, as he starts to essentially climb out, and then the same thing back over in this direction as these two other ghasts now join in the fray, seemingly not there before. Like you had no rhyme or reason as to you wouldn't have seen them, but you couldn't have seen them before, and they didn't look like they were there before. Is the best way to put it. That is the last riddle that you heard.
Okay.
The top of the round, it's Gas over here. He's going to move up to Amios. He's going to take a claw attack. It's a big old 8. That's a miss.
big ol' miss.
Goes a swipe. Doesn't even come close. Keldrin, it's your turn.
I'm gonna head over to Elias and get on the opposite side of this one,
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
and I'm gonna go ahead and attack with the short sword at advantage.
Yeah.
21 to hit.
A 21 hits.
I'll do 7 piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
Sugar Shack.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, my honey.
Yep, and then after that, I will put the sword away for a second, bust out the loot one more time here. And... Alright.
Is it good motive? You enjoying
I
it?
will grant Bolas some bardic inspiration. Would you dance if I asked you to dance? Would you flee and never look back? Would you fly if you saw me flying? Could I save your soul tonight? I can be your hero, baby. I can sing away the pain. I can make you last forever. You can take their breaths
Awesome,
away, even though
awesome
we're
move.
fighting undead. But yeah, and then I will give him D8 bardic inspiration.
All right.
Oh, edge play there, huh?
I feel like these keep on getting longer.
Yeah.
The white that was at the top of the screen here, he runs
Whoa.
away north from Boloth.
Where's my opportunity?
You do get an attack of opportunity. I want
Had
to.
these tasks.
Okay. Yeah, you do get an attack of opportunity. He's right here. He's leaving. That hit.
Still a hit. Still damage.
So
Um,
does it
And
move?
because of your sentinel feat, it does not move.
No, you stay here with me. You're mine now.
It goes to move, and you cleave it like right across like the back of it, like it's like what would be it's like hamstrings. You hamper it a little bit, and it stops, and it cannot move.
But it doesn't get an opportunity attack, correct?
It does not. I'm trying to see if
You hit in zero
first action it can use.
If you're, are you wondering about turn?
I'm wondering if I can move or
No,
if it's
no,
going to get an opportunity attack.
chance.
I'm wondering if it would ruin the.
It
I
does.
should say ruin. If it would end the turn.
It does.
Okay.
Well, and yeah.
Yeah. So as you do that, it
Well,
does like.
it can. It's still. Now I understand what you're saying. What a good question.
I don't know. I don't think it does. It doesn't say.
Because it ends the turn, and by turn I mean like the turn undead. He's no longer turned.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
So then, would he then be able to attack?
Why
Because
does
he's
it
not-
break the turn undead?
Because it's until 1 minute passes or they take damage.
Or-
or until they take any damage. Got it.
Oh.
Skip
I
that.
will say that it doesn't get its because its full intention. It's not a very smart. Huh? How smart are they? They're decently smart. I'm just gonna say that because its full intention was to just run, and then it got hit and it was forced to stay. That it didn't. It's not gonna
Okay.
happen up. Make
Cool.
an attack there. It is no longer turned, but I'm gonna say it doesn't get. It's not gonna use its action.
Okay.
Elias, it's your turn.
Think of the magic staff.
Oh, that's a good question. What am I going to do? Okay, so theoretically, since I don't have Warcaster, I'm at disadvantage because it's within melee. However, because it's flanked, do I end up equaling a normal attack or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Advantage and disadvantage cancel out.
Okay. Bonus action first. I'm going to move the tentacle in the middle of the group there. Actually, no. I can do it one more. I think, right? Because it's any of my people within 10, and then theoretically that's everybody. Yeah. Put it between Boloth and I, please. Thank you. And then I will use its attack on the white that is between myself and Keldon.
Okay.
That's a ghast.
Okay. 10 on the ghast.
10 misses.
Figured as much. Okay. And then the regular Eldritch Blast. Well, 1 second. No. I thought we got this ring, right?
Ring. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Okay, it has 5 charges. I used 2. So I can do another 2 rings. So I am going to do an inflict wounds to the one right next to me.
Okay. It'd be a melee spell attack, so D20 plus charisma plus proficiency.
So D20. Well, that's not gonna hit him.
Only like a 10, I think. Plus 7.
Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you go to reach out, but the magic that is bestowed in this ring still new, still a little nuanced to you. You go to try to make contact with it, but the magic doesn't manifest itself, and you're unable to.
It's a
complete
spell
the
attack, right?
It is.
It is
Like
a
it's
melee
an
spell.
attack?
Melee spell attack. Oh, it's at advantage
Even if I'm at melee with him?
because it's a melee spell attack.
Okay. Let's try this again. How's
Much
an
better!
18?
Better.
Much better.
Okay.
That hits.
And then it is 3d something.
3d10.
3d10.
Good spell.
I am the undead now.
Oh.
Jesus,
How
mother!
does 21 do for you?
Yeah. So as you don't at first you don't think like the magic within the ring works, and then it's
Swing
sort of like as you go to complete this incantation, focus through this ring. It doesn't work for a second. You pull back for a minute, and then you look again, and then it just like this energy of this necrotic energy, these tentacles and these like spectral like skeleton like fingers lash out, and this creature here just gets hammered by it. Wait, I need to double check something.
He's at 0 health. It's okay. You can tell us.
Does a sizable amount of damage, but is you see like the amount of necrotic energy that you felt come off of this, it doesn't seem to fully receive all of that damage. Resistance
Okay.
to necrotic damage.
Yeah. And I end the turn.
All right.
When you say resistant necrotic, do you mean like 10 Z's or 11 Z's? I just want to gauge. Are we rounding up tonight,
round
or are we
down.
rounding? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
How many scratches? Could you count out the scratches? Is it 10 scratches or 11 scratches?
I'm just asking for Amios. I'm asking for Amios. You know?
This white here is going to use his whole movement to get out of dodge. Obviously, you get an attack of opportunity if you would like. That job, just seeing him run is probably not going to take one. This ghast between Elias and Keldrin is going to reach out with his claws. Makes an attack. It's a 15 to hit.
And attacking me or Kelvin?
Attacking Elias.
That is a 15. So yes, hits.
You take.
Wait, you only have 15 AC?
Yeah. Whole game.
Oh, you had the ring of.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do you think he stays away?
You take
I thought-
8 slashing damage.
Oh, do I? With reaction, my tentacle. Rolls a d8.
Good. Here it comes.
Did you just get this ability?
Yeah.
Yo, yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, Amios is like.
So-
I'm like,
"Had this the
where's
whole
this
fucking
been?"
time?"
Yeah.
Okay, so 5 damage.
Take 5 damage. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Like that.
And Constitution is over. 14.
Yeah, in the similar vein, even though your tentacle like held back, like on the wrist of this ghast, the call stable to find purchase across like your chest. You start to feel that again, like try to tense up, but you're able to shake it off, and not feel the effects. Voloth, is your turn.
Am I able to see that this one is like on its last legs, or?
For the most part, but you would have noticed too, this one over here is also like looking very bad as well. After the hits that it's sustained from you, you're shattering essentially parts of this skeleton-like creature all over the place. They're both they're both like essentially equally beat up, I would say.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll just start here then, and then we'll roll.
Come on, baby.
26.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh.
Yeah, you slash across it. It's just barely standing up, but it's still like weak, very weakly, like holding its sword, just staring you down with this like mouth kind of agape.
Okay. Yep. Here we go again.
No.
Oh, finally caught up. He goes to swing, and then in like the very last second, this white just is able to parry your sword just in time.
All right.
Snap's just gonna steal
You want to do anything else? You can still do anything else. Bonus action, all that kind of stuff.
I can still action surge, right?
You have not done it today, so you can still do
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Perfect. Well, let's go for it.
Action surge. Critical. Pretty close.
17.
There we go.
Yeah. So after it parries it, you go back quickly with like a jab, like right into like where its sternum would be, just shatters down, claps into the ground, and it is dead.
Can I be here, or is this bush limiting me?
You're fine. It would be like you would have like half movement getting in there, but you can stand there.
Okay. All right. Well, I've got one more attack, so here we go.
Give it
Goes
old
for the
dirty
twofer.
bird.
13.
13 hits.
Oh, it does.
Oh wow.
Reroll.
10.
Take it anyway.
Same.
Damn it.
After you cut down the first one, you jump like essentially into this bush, go down with this like big sweeping strike, and you cleave right down through his chest, and this one is dead as well.
Ah, the old twofer.
Okay, that's my turn.
That's my turn.
Snapjaw is going to run up to this ghast. Going to make his 2 club attacks.
Thump, thump.
Hits with the first one. Hits with the second one.
Let's go.
Hits him with the bang bang. It's a decent amount of damage. this big old club just smacking against this ghast. Ghast over here. This one that had just newly entered the battle this round. He runs up in is next to Heldren here. Goes in with his claws. 15.
15 will hit.
Why were you yelling at me getting hit by a 15 and you have a 15?
Because I thought you had a 16 with the ring. I thought
Oh,
you were
no.
15 and then yeah.
Although I do wonder how you have
eight
different.
8 slashing damage.
Yeah. Yep.
I need you to
His
make a
dex.
Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw, easy. Never had. Oh, that's not an advantage. So you'll take the 21 because I said so. A 9. How's a 9 for you?
As this claw like hits you, you start to feel like your muscles like tense and like seize up, and your arms just like get stuck in like this position, this like defensive position that you were unable to block this attack from, and you are paralyzed.
Oh. Okay. Yep.
Ghast down here, gonna use his movement. Gets up next to Elias. Gonna make his.
Hate that. Was paralyzed the auto crit one?
It is.
Okay.
Goes in with his claw attack.
It's not good, boys.
It's an 11. It's gonna miss.
Hey, I misses.
Amios, it is your turn. You have these 3 ghasts.
Neat. I'm gonna bash this one.
Go for it.
21.
Hey. Hits.
Oops, I still have that on. That's only 7.
Still a good set.
Yes, slams against him, kind of recoils in pain. Looking very, very bad, but is still standing.
Perfect. War Piece charge. Do it again.
Ooh.
By the power vested in me in Tempest, that hits. With a 19.
19 hits.
Spectacles, testicles, wallet, tempest.
Wait, did you? How many?
I have 2 now.
Oh, you do have 2.
I have
Okay,
2 now,
because
yeah.
you're level 6.
Level 6, yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say that's also a channel
that's
divinity.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah. So with, as you're going to hit, you feel like it's just a little bit off. You butter like that little the power vested in me by Tempest. It course corrects the hammer just enough, and you find purchase. You're able to fell the gas as it falls down to the ground. It drops
And I will move to here. Well, no, I'll go around here.
And it's something to note too is as these are like falling, these creatures, they're almost they are like these undead constructs, or these undead creatures, but they're almost their undead bodies almost seem even illusionary in a sense. Not necessarily like they are illusions, but they almost are summoned in a way, if that makes sense.
Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. Also, Amir shouts, "Answer the riddle!" Shouting
Oh yeah,
at
the riddle.
Elias.
That ghast is fucking way the hell out of here, so I'm just gonna delete him and remove him from the turn order. That ghast is dead. Top of the round, you once again hear the same riddle get echoed out throughout this space. Under scales and stones, secrets lie. Do you seek to bind or to let them fly? What price do you pay for the answers you pry? They almost a little bit louder.
A little bit louder now.
A little bit louder now. And then again, similar as before, coming out from over here, you see another white starts to like emerge, drawing its blade. Over in this corner over here, a ghast starts to appear. And then the turn order. Those actually got added right. Nice. Eldrin, it's your turn.
Well, I can't do anything because I'm petrified, right? Or,
Oh yeah. So
paralyzed.
at the end of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep, this is good. This is exactly what I need to turn off
Toast.
advantage. It does not fucking matter.
Yeah. So even still, you're in this very new state. You're trying to will and like focus your mind and focus your energy, but can't break through whatever this, whatever's locking your body down. That way it's dead. Elias, it's your turn.
All right. Before I take an action, I think about my little riddle here.
I had the answer and I can't talk.
I can't help you, Stone Man.
Stone Man. Standing there looking dumb.
Scales and stones, secrets lie. You seek to bind or let them fly. Well, if we're talking about the dragon, we'd have no intention of binding this dragon. Plan on binding the other dragons. So again, I'm just going to do this as Elias kind of doing his version of events here. It's worked for him so far. We're going to say, let them fly. And then what price do you pay for the answers you pry? And I said, I'll say, my soul.
Oh.
All right.
And then...
As you're doing this, too, you can see that the raven, or I keep saying raven, crow, fucking little blackbird, is again sitting like on these.
Crow's a big
these
blackbird for what it's worth.
I mean, not as big as a raven, right?
Wow.
No,
Ravens bigger?
crows are gigantic. Ravens are not.
Really? I've been wrong my whole life.
You'll be able to see it.
Nice callback.
Nice callback. Really? Are crows bigger than ravens? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I honestly thought they were the same bird.
You know, we'll probably be able to see
Honestly,
the difference when we go watch the new Crow movie together as a
My
group.
biology degree has been put to a lot of use tonight.
Wow, that's amazing. I'm looking at photos of it right now.
Yeah.
Damn. That's crazy.
This is where Chance fell
I
down the
have
crow
two
hole.
tattooed on my arm.
Or do I have it backwards? Hold on. Or is it the raven that's big?
I feel
The
like
crow's
crows
not?
are bigger.
Hold
Crows
on.
are
Now I'm confused.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait. This is telling me.
Now hold up.
Crows are the
Crows
size of like
versus
pigeons.
very
Ravens can get as
sim-
big as like fucking hawk.
You're right. Ravens are as big as red-tailed hawks.
Yeah, no, I had it exactly backwards.
Crows, 40
Ravens
to
get
50,
20
53 centimeters long. A raven is 56 to 78 centimeters
That
long.
fucking means nothing to me.
Yeah, ravens are big.
Up to,
One-
up to
they're
2 feet tall.
pretty
Close.
1.5 meter wingspan.
What the
of
fuck? What do you
raven.
mean they're pretty close? We're talking like a
The-
4-foot wingspan.
Right, but it's only, I mean, a crow's wingspan is 20 inches, and a raven's, according to this could be wrong too, is 30 inches. It's only
What is
10 inches.
Google?
Well, surely this article from facts.net can't lie to us.
Man.
Naturemapping.foundation.org
Oh, this is a totally different-
says
I am also on
3.5
facts.net as it happens.
I'm on Reddit.
This says
We are
Raven-
doing so great in terms of.
Red.
Raven 4-foot wingspan, crow 2.5 foot. That's a big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. 32 to 40 inch wingspan for a crow, 46 to 54 on a raven.
Okay, so the crow, small.
Quote the
Got
Raven,
it.
nevermore.
What if it's
bitch.
just a really big crow compared to a really small raven? Then what? They're like
They're
this.
about the same.
Regardless, it's a blackbird.
It's a reasonably sized blackbird.
No, blackbirds only have a 7.5.
Oh my god. Okay, Elias, what is?
Okay,
What
sorry.
did you say, by the way? Oh, okay, I understand.
So I
understand.
okay. Do you remember? Okay.
Yep, I remember.
And then I am going to. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one that's in between Amios and I. It's at advantage, but I'm at disadvantage, so it's equal. I'm gonna use my. Oh, 1 second. How long were we walking? Is my hex gone from the initial fight?
No, because you have an 8 hours concentration.
I would have
right?
had to roll a Constitution when I got hit the
That's
last
true.
time.
Make one Constitution saving
So
throw.
yeah, let me just double check that. So it would have been 11, and I was only hit for what?
Less than
Five.
15. Yeah.
So that should be good, right?
How much were you hit for?
Like 5 after I reduced it. I think.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
Okay. So then with my
Yeah,
as
as long
bonus,
as
I'm
you
gonna
weren't
move
as long as you weren't hit by 20 points. So,
yeah, no,
you're fine.
Okay. So then I'm going to move it to the one in between us, the Hex, and do my
Yep.
Eldritch Blast,
All right.
which is a
Natural 20, baby. Let's go.
Jesus.
Okay.
Jesus, mother.
So that's
Take this. Take
21 plus the 2 hexes. Well, that's a shitty hex.
No way.
That's also a shitty hex.
Got him.
Wow.
still damage. I'll still take 23.
Yeah.
And then I get a second Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch.
Is he still standing? I think he's.
It is still standing after the first hit. Yes.
Okay. 11.
No.
Okay, whiff on the 11. Oh! I'd like to use my bardic inspiration. I forgot my friend gave me,
There's pigeons here as well as crows.
Pigeons.
which is a 2. Does a 13 hit it?
A 13 just hits.
Let's
Oh,
go.
Look at that! It paid off big. All right. 9 plus 3, so 12.
Drastically different ranges too on crows versus ravens.
This is where the hyperfixation kicks in. Apparently, DK's gonna have his raven tattoo.
So yeah, the first Eldritch Blast reaches out and it just slams into this, rocking this gas. The second one, equally finds purchase, looking very messed up.
Just to check, if I were to try and move it to 10, it cannot because Amios is on the other side.
What's that now?
So my Eldritch Blast repel for each one up to 10
Oh,
feet.
yeah.
Do they not
think-
move because Amios is the opposite side of it? I would assume, or does he move potentially in like a around him fashion?
Repelling blast, right?
I think what does repelling blast say?
I will put it in there.
When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, you can push the creature up to 10 feet away from you in a straight line.
It does say straight line, so I would argue probably not moving.
It would push him back, but push him into Amios. I would probably allow Amios a dexterity saving throw to see if he can avoid being hit by this thing getting pushed back into him. Otherwise, they would either both get moved back. Yeah, that's more than enough.
Okay.
So
Amio's rolling like a champ tonight, dude.
this thing gets pushed back, goes like right past.
Oh, I'm sorry, I gotta redo this.
It goes like right past Amios.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gave him like say a dexterity saving throw to get out of the way.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Nice. I would say in turn, if it was like I did it because it was an ally. If it was like an enemy, I'd probably say you just most likely push both of them. Maybe I'll let them do dex saves. I haven't decided yet.
No worries. Just let me know, like for future reference. What
Yeah, I'll think about
my
it.
plays are. Sure.
This white at the top here, he's just fucking long gone. He's booking it. This gas is dead. Olaf, it is your turn.
First of all, I don't have raven tattoos. Elias.
I'm sorry.
Way different calls too. Just listen to them.
Completely different bird.
You know you can find
I'm assuming
ravens
you're-
in Alaska. Didn't know.
More.
Didn't know.
I don't. Why my token is not working? But if I click to the bush to the right of my token, it acts like it's moving.
You're moving on my screen.
Online.
But
proof.
I should.
You want? Wait, hold on. I can move it. Wait, hold on.
I should be above the dead white, not to the right.
Oh, you can move it a lot now.
I moved it over there. Can you move it now?
I can't see any of it moving. I'm gonna F5.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's on your
Yeah,
end.
that's
because
on your
you
end,
were-
yeah, it's messed
you
up.
were above him on our screen. Moving
Yeah,
back
I'll
and
pull it to your stream. Hey.
Where in God's name am I?
forth.
Okay.
Moved you to the
all
bottom right.
right.
There
You're
you
gonna let me get here, right?
Yep.
I shouldn't have an issue in the bush.
No, that's fine.
My character sheet closed when I F5, so 1 second.
Yep.
Kind of a
All
big
right,
difference in
uh,
feathers too. Like one of them looks sort of oily and like iridescent.
I'm going to attack this one
Okay.
because it's the only one there. The 2,
That's gonna miss.
and then we'll go again with a 15
That hits.
for 10.
Slashes across them. Is Snapjaw's turn. He gonna join the fray. I'm beating up this one ghast over here. Goes in with his a heavy club, hitting on both attacks.
There you go.
For decent amount of damage. 11 total damage there. Smack against this ghast. He in turn here is going to make a he's going to even with these like hits that are berating him, he still hasn't really lost focus on Keldrin in front of him here. Seeing that he hasn't paralyzed, he's going to go in for a bite attack, which is at advantage because he's Keldrin is paralyzed. It's an 18.
Yep. I can't do anything because it's an auto crit, isn't it?
It is an auto crit. So
Rerolling a new character here, boys.
You're gonna be fine.
you take 23 points of damage.
See, it's only 23
Minus?
points of damage.
Minus. Oh, almost 7. 5.
8.
I'll use my reaction to Guardian Coil it.
Yeah. So yeah, even with this like deep, he like kind of rears back into this bite. The the tentacle reaches out and is able to just like slightly push his like head off kilter just enough to reduce the damage just slightly. So you take it'd be 20, or I'm sorry, 18 points of damage, right? 23.
Chat, I'm gonna make a song.
Yep.
We're talking about this guy, right?
Yeah.
This one right here, yeah.
So I get to attack, right?
You do.
You do.
You do?
Come on, baby.
Can I do
Come
that
on.
now?
Yes, you can.
What about a 16?
The 16 hits.
Slicing
Holy
fucking
shit.
dice. Oh, that went everywhere.
That thing was
Chill
going
out.
crazy.
Go
Yeah,
back
as it
to
like
drunk.
sinks its teeth and you're able to carve up the back of him here. He's still standing, but he's looking pretty beat up. That's for sure. The top over here, this white comes rushing in. Going to get Jason to Elias here is going to go in with his 2 longsword attacks.
What about for me?
A 14
Misses.
and a 9.
Misses.
Yeah.
That didn't happen to me.
Barreling in, just swings a little too early, and you're able to just dodge out of the way. This gas down here is going to go in for a claw attack.
No one claws like the gas.
It's a 22 for 10 points of slashing damage onto Amios here.
Okay.
And you make a Constitution saving throw. You, in turn, start to feel like your muscles like seize up and just tense up, and you are paralyzed.
Awesome.
Oh no!
It is now Amios' turn. You're paralyzed, so at the end of your turn, you make another Constitution saving throw. Yeah.
Oh no!
Still paralyzed.
I passed the turn.
This gas at the top here runs up and gets into melee with Bolon, and he's gonna go in for a claw attack of his own. It's an 8.
Big ol' miss.
Big old miss just goes wide. At the top of the round, there are coming out from like the surrounding areas. What you have been seeing before were these different like you've been seeing like the gas in the white stuff like that coming up. This time none of them emerge. Instead you see these glowing beads of light start to reach out from start to come in your guys' direction from the tree line. There's 4 of these start to kind of head in your guys' direction.
Just balls of light. That's all they
There's
are.
like these little like balls of light. Think of like Legend of Zelda. The hey, listen, like that. That's what it sounds like.
Little wisp.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. I'm gonna add them to initiative. I don't need to add them twice. I'm just gonna add them once. Actually, add them once, and they're going to act together.
Are they will-o'-the-wisps?
They are
They
little
look
will-o'-wisp.
like will-o'-the-wisp.
That's fun.
They're, as you see, like they're like these little balls of light that are kind of coming out, and they're from out of them, they're protruding this like bright light, from about like a 20-foot radius on like each of them. I believe that's the right size. Yeah, 20 feet. So, top of the round, Keldrin, is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna
Make-
go ahead and roll my Constitution saving throw again for the
Constitution saving
90th time. This time I.
Yeah.
The actual fuck
Your
shit ball
muscles
fucker, bitch.
still seized up, unable to move.
Pass the turn.
Elias, it's your turn. You have a white here.
Yeah. I am going to.
You have the one
When-
down here too as well. That's looking pretty beat up.
I'm gonna Misty Step as my bonus.
Okay.
I'm gonna move 30 this way. I'm gonna send my first Eldritch Blast at the one that is threatening my boy Keldrin.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hopefully free up some of the boys. 13.
13 hits.
Thank God. Get him. Get him. Get.
Yeah. As it slams into him after he like kind of pulled back from that first bite. After getting cut in the back, this Eldritch Blast just slams into the side of him as he falls down to the ground right before, in front of Elias and right in front of Keldrin and Boleth, and he's dead.
Okay. Second one goes to the one that's hexed
All right.
for 17.
There we go.
Hits.
Big hits. Big hits. We take
11 plus
those and a 6. That's a 2.
13.
Yeah, so you just like fire it off, like one falls, you fire it off to the other one, and that one again falls right next to your
I don't remember that
two
one being that hurt. Nice.
your two paralyzed. Well, this one's been up for a while actually. You guys have taken little hits in here and there. Sam's turn? Oh,
wait
sorry.
1 second. I
You-
can technically still move, correct?
You
I,
can. Yes.
I used my bonus to Misty Step, and I'm just going to move so that I'm out of range of him on a walk. So I can move.
Hey, listen.
Okay. Can I pass
All
the
right.
turn?
Snapjaw is going to use his movement. He's going to get in contact here with the white, and he is going to take his 2 club attacks. Dirty 20 and a 19.
Let's go.
He's been hitting a lot on this one actually. Doesn't roll shit for damage, but slams his 2 attacks into him.
Gotta
Boleth,
get
is your
that boy
turn.
a +1 to shield and +1 to club, you know?
19.
Let's go! Slice sent. What is with this 3? We talked about
Yeah,
this.
you've rolled this so many times.
13.
Yep.
Come on.
Reroll.
Reroll. Do not do the 2 again.
14.
There we go.
Nice.
That's what we needed.
Yeah,
Slice.
2 big cuts. This one is just like emerged from the swampy waters. Takes these 2 big cuts. Looking pretty beat up, but he's still standing. The will-o'-wisps all start to. I need to look at their speed. I think they're pretty fast. Okay.
Fast as fuck, boy.
They all start to fly.
Cozy Bean,
in.
thank you for the raid.
They get pretty close and kind of start to almost appear to be like encompassing everybody. They're not really doing anything from a physicality standpoint. They get pretty close to Amios over here. They get close to Bolaf, get one close to Snapjaw on that white over there, and this one starts to again like they kind of start to like box you guys. It's like bright
Box
light.
them in, you mean? I'm over her.
True.
This campaign will continue with Elias as the only survivor.
This white over here, as this Willows comes in, you see it like recoil from this like bright shining light that is coming off of it. It's going to use its movement, and he's going to back up. just to get out of like the light here. Essentially, gonna back up 30 feet. Snapjaw's gonna take a attack of opportunity
Let's go
at
snappy.
him. Misses him, unfortunately. As he runs back, you see him like he's kind of like shielding his eyes. He pulls back a bow, and he's going to fire his longbow. Twice at Snapjaw here. Misses on the first, misses on the second. Just 2 7s, just whiff. That ghast is dead. This ghast over here next to Olaf. He's gonna attempt to use his movement to get around Boloth here. So he's gonna start to go here, then here. So once he moves, you get an attack of opportunity.
15.
A 15 hits.
Come on back.
Oh, nice if it stops him there. What a man! Sentinel's so
Sentinel's so
strong.
good.
As it slashes across him and he's unable to move. He looks at you and he's gonna take like a claw swipe at you. But again, him too. He's like also reacting to like this bright blinding light. And it has making his attacks at disadvantage. He's just gonna take a claw swipe at you. It's a 9, so that's gonna miss. Amios, you are currently paralyzed
Uh-huh.
Constitution.
at the end of your turn.
Welcome,
You're
petrified
still,
brother.
like, trying to fight off this. Still trying to fight it off and just unable to shake it. Top of the round, Keldrin, it is your turn.
Okay, never mind.
Hey.
Free at last, my
You're
God
finally
almighty.
able to just like shake through this. You're breathing heavily. You're trying to catch your breath, but you are no longer paralyzed.
I should have used some bardic inspiration for myself. This is bullshit. And I'll pass my turn.
Elias, it's your turn. You have at
Uh,
this point there's only one ghast, and then there is a white way over here.
Okay. I'm
Who's
gonna
been
move
taken?
back through the wall of wisps since it seems that they're not hostile.
Murder wisp.
I'm going to move my hex to the north white.
Yep.
I'm going to shoot an Eldritch Blast over that way.
Okay. Hits.
Lord. Hit him with it.
12 plus.
Things. 12 plus things.
5.
Yeah.
Still up?
Okay. Still standing, but yeah, slams into him.
23.
It's. Oh my god.
Well, that was a weird.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
but
trying to
two
go for that
was
one, and then it said,
And a
all
one.
right, there's the one.
No worries.
It
Thirteen
just
on
goes
that.
to slam against
Hope
him.
you're having a good night.
He's doubled over in pain. If an undead can feel pain, I don't know how that works.
Good question. A philosophical moment.
Slams against him, trying to regain himself. He's still standing, but Snapjaw.
Oh.
Snapjaw is kind of reassessing the situation here, looking around. He's going to move. He kind of just yells out in Draconic. He's like, I don't know what's going on with these balls of light. He's very confused by the whole thing. Doesn't want to go after the white over there. He's going to use his movement to get over next to that ghast and is going to take his 2 club attacks. First one hits, second one hits. Been rolling, unreal. And yeah, and that ghast after the two slams with his club, just fell.
Let's go. Holy snappy.
You guys have Boleth, it's your turn. You have that one white at the top. Have these wisps around you.
What movement penalty are you going to assign me through this bush?
I would say it would cost you. I'd say you'd be able to give me an athletics check. Do it this way.
Leap over the puddle.
Yeah, I say you're gonna have to take instead of yeah, I'm saying you wouldn't be able to get there. You'd be able to go. Let me see. This would be like 20 feet of movement through here.
I can get here.
20. Oh, you'd be able to get. Wait. It's 10.
25
20,
feet for me
25,
to get.
30. You'd be able to get to here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can get here, right?
Yes.
Okay, I want to go here and then
Halberd.
10 feet,
Oh, yeah,
halberd.
halberd.
Such a good weapon.
Oh,
Oh,
was the good weapon.
right into the ground. Except your second attack.
There we go.
There we go.
Hits.
Slice and
Oh,
dice.
Oh
six for a
my
lot.
Made up
goodness.
for it. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, the first one just like sticks into the ground. You then pull it straight up, and you just like cleave the head off of this creature here. He falls to the ground, and he's dead.
I mean, was already dead.
True, dead again.
Re-dead.
The wisps, they kind of similar to before. They start to they enclose like a little bit. They don't do anything that's deemed, I would say, deemed aggressive towards you guys.
I have a question. Have I seen these before?
Can you
this
see
would-
while you're petrified?
No, but like, from like a background standpoint, I feel like
This would be a history check. From your background, I would say you've probably heard of these things. They're not like a super like it is an undead creature, but it isn't like a super unheard of thing. Just like skeletons aren't like an unheard of thing.
I forget that they're undead. Yeah.
They're
Okay.
undead.
But as a okay.
You are still petrified.
Oh, it's my
Or
turn.
paralyzed. It is yeah, because it was a Willow's turn. Your turn.
Hey!
Hey, my boy's
You
back.
are on
Just in time.
Yep, nailed it.
be able to regain control of your body. The wisps, they essentially start to for all intents and purposes, we're pretty much out of combat for this. The wisps start to almost kind of like circle around you guys. Both do you rejoin the group or no? Are you kind of staying out of the?
Yeah, sure. I'll go here.
Yeah, so they all start to essentially just circle around you guys, and then the ones, so like essentially what would be Olaf and Keldron, you start to feel them. They don't like, they can't really push you, but it seems like they're almost, their circle is getting like, what's the best way to describe this?
Tighter for us?
Not necessarily tight, yeah, tighter on like this side of you guys, and it's getting more wider like over here. And they're
that's
coming back. They're getting a little bit tighter here. They're trying to almost
Oh, I see.
push you like in a direction.
I guess. Did we answer the riddle? I took what would be described
I
as
said
a
some
very-
words. I don't know if they were.
I've never heard of these
helpful.
things being anything other than malignant.
So I should kill it? It feels like it's trying to push me down towards this tree, but
For what it's worth, the direction you guys were walking in would have been like this direction as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so
trying to
they want
push
us
you.
to go the opposite way of where we were headed.
No, they want you to go the same direction.
Oh.
And all the while too, every so often you'll see like another like ghast will like pop up, but they don't attempt to necessarily get close to the wisps.
That's interesting.
Water.
Well, I suppose we can let the wisps usher us
Wisp us
around.
away?
Yeah.
I think our alternative is to fight our way through an army of ghasts, and we can always do that later.
I'll start moving along towards, like staying within the bubble, but moving south.
Right. And it's not like super tight. You have a good 25 feet of circumference, but they do like circle you, and they're kind of pushing you guys in one direction here. It doesn't take too much longer. You get through this like sort of clearing-esque. You push in through this next section of the swamp, maybe 15, 20, 30 minutes or so more. And up ahead of you, you see this more, off to the left, this sprawling pond that looks pretty deep. But up ahead of you seems this rundown, waterlogged, soaked, moss-covered cathedral. Seems like the tops of like almost all of the exterior walls have been crumbled, have been run down. You can see through the middle there are some pillars that are standing up there, all crumbled. There is I wish I had a picture from what you're looking at, but the exterior walls all crumbled, run down. There's pillars in the middle, and then at the very end, or like essentially directly away from the other side of what this old building used to be, is this taller tower, part of a cathedral, almost like what would be considered like almost like a clock tower, or not a clock tower, like a bell tower almost. Is what I would say.
It's on like the opposite side of what we're looking at.
Yeah, there's like some steps leading up to there. Seems to be like some sort of like the foundation of this building is somewhat intact. And these whips are kind of still pushing you in this direction, and as you get a little bit closer, they almost kind of fall off a little bit, and they're kind of hang out behind. There's not really much in terms of living creatures or anything that you guys can see at this point. But what you hear coming from essentially directly in front of you, you don't see anything, but you hear in this deep, lower voice, "Who dares enter my domain?"
His name is Elias.
And that's where we're gonna end it. This first night.
No! Damn.
You don't
It's
see anything,
me.
but
I'm the problem. It's me.
All right.
Thank you, Chance. That
I
was
can
awesome.
show
tonight.
you like a little bit of like what you're kind of looking at here.
Sneak peeks.
Let's see here.
While you're looking that up, so the wisp are holding back the whites and the ghast or whatever.
Yeah, after a while, they don't. The whites and the gas didn't like follow you.
Okay.
They maybe went with you for a handful of minutes, but then the whips still did continue to encircle you. I didn't grab.
Chance was like, "You want Strahd? Here's some undead."
Yeah. Take this. Well, I'm just wondering if they're holding them back long enough for like a 45-minute chit chat session before we get in there. 45 minutes to about an hour.
Hey, Wisp, can we just have a little huddle?
We just want to huddle. Just a little huddle. 45 minutes.
We're not talking about you. We're talking about dinner.
I thought we were gonna have to fight the wisps. That would have been a problem.
That would not be good. Oh my.
This is kind of like what you're looking at. This cathedral, in a sense, over on this end is this like taller clock, almost like bell tower-esque.
Okay.
You see there's holes in this. It's very much like rundown. It's very old. Larger swamp and stuff over here off to the off
Good
to the left.
storm for this just to be in a swamp.
Yeah,
surrounded by undead.
I have never seen any problems with this before
Mm-hmm.
in other situations.
It's never a boss
But-
fight.
I've played Diablo 3.
But that is where we're gonna end it.
Yeah, nope. It sounds like a
Awesome.
good place to end. Thank you for the night, Chance.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Chance.
thank you very much, sir.
Fellow
awesome.
players.
GG's.
GG's,
GG's.
boys.
GG's. Have a good
Have a
night.
wonderful night. Till
Have a
next
good night.
time.
Bye.
Bye.